microphones. Check.
Test. Good afternoon. Welcome into the Front Porch Sports Radio Hour. There you go.
Mic check.
Yes, sir. Here we go. Let's go get it.
I got loyalty inside my DNA. I got loyalty, got war and peace inside my DNA. I got power, poison, pain, and joy inside my DNA.
Ask yourself, was it worth it? The sweat, the long nights, the sacrifices, was it worth it?
Family on three. 1, 2, 3.
Is your commitment stronger than your feelings? The lights, the field, the crowd will show you if you want it.
Right. They don't know Mount Pleasant football.
Right.
We got Mount Pleasant football here tonight.
Right.
To be able to fight next to your brother is one of the greatest gifts you can ask for. So when you hit that field, know it means so much more.
You already know what time it is. What time put on the show?
Are you ready for the Tigers? Are you ready for them Grizzlies? Are you ready for the Raiders? Are you ready for them Lions?
All you gotta do is get in with me.
Hey, it's not about our moms and dads. It ain't about grandma, it ain't about anybody else. It's not about them. We're better. We know we're better.
All right,
Yes, sir. Hey, hold on, let's go. Right here. Go!
And a good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Maury County Public School Game Day Show, the high school game day show here in Mount Pleasant. The Jamboree kicks off in just a little while here in Mount Pleasant, the high school, Maury County High School Jamboree. I'm Barry Duke, along with Drake, Chris, Perriman, and Barry. And welcome this afternoon. Should be an exciting night. It's football time in Maury County.
Oh, it's football time in Tennessee, man. What are you talking about? I mean, the Vols are out there practicing today.
Weather is beautiful. It is hot, but it's August, and it's hot in August. And they have an amazing football field that they're going to be playing on today. Man, brand spanking new. Got broke in last night with the middle school football game. The high school teams had a chance to practice on it and kind of mark their territory a little bit, but we are extremely excited about today and excited about having all of these Maury County Public Schools teams and surrounding areas come in and participate on this amazing campus and this beautiful, beautiful football complex and stadium.
Turf time in Mount Pleasant. Beautiful turf. Mount Pleasant Tigers sporting their turf tonight, and they get to show it off a little bit in the high school Jamboree. Should be an exciting night of football. And I set Drake up with the Tennessee thing. I knew if I said Murray County, he would bring up Tennessee.
And you know, of course, me, I just took the bait. You know,
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. But
I swallowed it, hook, bait, everything. It's way down in there. You're just going to have to cut the line, as far as I'm
But
concerned.
like Chris said,
I mean,
it was good to hear you say that, though. It was good to hear you say that.
And Barry, we want to talk real quick, and while we have our Murray County Public Schools Athletic Director Chris Pointer with us, folks, I'm going to tell you what. This is the first time I have seen this field with the new Shaw Sports Turf in place here at Mount Pleasant High School, and it is absolutely stunning. You know, I guarantee you this, there's no professional football team in the United States that has a nicer, newer turf than Mount Pleasant High School right here in Murray County. Would you agree with that, Chris? I mean, it's beautiful.
I mean, really, man, it's hard to put into words really what we're looking at, how special this is for our student athletes, how special it is for them to be able to experience this type of playing surface, this playing facility. It's the top of the line. I mean, you can't get any better than this. This is Game On, Shaw Sports, Turf Field. All the bells and whistles that come along with it. Got an amazing large MP logo. Got the nice end zones, the color out on the outside exterior, and all the lines are tied in. Beautiful green patterns. I mean, our kids are going to experience the best of the best today. And, you know, we've been talking for the last 3 years that, you know, our school board, our leadership downtown at the district with Perriman and Lisa and all those folks down there just basically set the tone and said we're setting the standard and we're going to meet that standard of level of excellence. And people will truly get to see today what that level of excellence looks like. And we saw it, 2 Fridays ago, we was at Battle Creek High School for the middle school Jamboree, and that beautiful campus and how those fields turned out. And we're currently right now, we have the football stadium complete, and we're currently working on softball and baseball. And they may be able to see a little bit of the work behind us in the backdrop with the work that's being done on Mount Pleasant softball field currently.
Yeah, the new softball field is under construction right now as we speak. And, you know, the Murray County Public Schools, Chris, and you were part of this along with everybody else in the downtown office. You all made the decision to make the investment into this turf, into this new artificial turf manufactured by Shaw Industries down in Dalton, Georgia. And it was a little pricey, but in the long run, it's going to really save the school system money. Right? I mean, it's going to take a little time to recoup that money, but I mean, there's no more maintenance. There's basically it's maintenance free, and a rainstorm can come through and rain 2 hours on it, 30, 45 minutes before game time, and basically the turf will be dry.
Yeah, I wouldn't go as far as to say maintenance free. You still have to keep the upkeep of the turf, but you don't have to do the same things you have to play games because you're standing in a pool of water. So we fixed all of those issues. Drainage is amazing. It drains out to one of the kind of the swells that runs off to the side there. But all in all, everything is awesome and phenomenal. And you got kids out there right now, some Mount Pleasant players out there right now just kind of getting some reps in on the field and just keeping on that turf. It's hard to stay off of it. I mean, it really is.
One other factor, too, Chris, as you mentioned, late October, November, that beautiful green grass, that was beautiful green grass, turned brown. So you don't have to worry about that now. You got year-round beautiful turf here at Mount Pleasant.
Yeah, and I was telling Coach Hartsfield, the color pattern that we picked out is it's called a field olive field is the color, field olive field. So field green, olive, and field. And then the lighter color pattern is field lime. No, field olive lime, I'm sorry. Field olive field, and then field olive lime. And so we wanted a very subtle change in the color patterns to make it really truly look like, you know, lines on true grass. And I think we've accomplished that with those colors. It's a deep, rich, dark green color versus kind of, you know, some stark differences that you see sometimes on turf with that stark lime green color. But it really looks well. It blends in, and what I was talking to Coach Hartsfield about earlier, we looked at some before pictures like back in April or May, kind of had a little ryegrass on it. And to the normal eye, if you were walking out of it, you think you'd have a pretty good patch of grass. But in comparison, it's like night and day.
Right.
I mean, it is no comparison.
And I'll tell you another thing that I've noticed is, and we're sitting on the south, outside of the south end zone here at Mount Pleasant High School. And as I look across the field from being here last year and prior years and doing our game day show, looking across the field, I guarantee you we have more visibility to the far end of the field, Barry, than we do with the natural grass because of the crowning of the middle of the field. And so we can see even better more action from right here on the far north end of the end zone than we could with a natural dirt type or natural grass surface, and the same way at Columbia Central.
Yeah, and,
right?
I didn't really even pick up on that till you just said that, but that's absolutely the case because, Mount Pleasant had a huge crown in the middle of it. They cut out over 2 feet.
You couldn't even see those end zone letters that we're seeing right now.
Yeah,
really.
Yeah, they had over 2 foot cut out of the middle. I mean, it was amazing the sheer amount of dirt that was cut out of the middle, and obviously, by doing that, we have a better, safer playing surface now than we've ever had before here in Mount Pleasant.
Well, that's a great point that you made about the crown. I was going to make that point also, but also this time last year there was a big dusty patch to our right because I think of a water leak or something, and it was just a big dusty patch in the grass.
Right.
And that has been rectified majorly. And
what our listeners need to understand is when we talk about maintenance on the field, and Chris talks about the coaches having to lime it off or chalk it off, all that's not necessary anymore. And the irrigation system that was underneath a lot of these football fields that would freeze over the winter, burst pipes, whatever the deal was, just became a real headache too, and all that is gone.
Yeah, I mean, and Barry brought up a very good point. I'd actually forgot about that. That guy was 3 foot deep, 4 foot deep in a hole trying to get an irrigation fix up until kickoff that day, and it was a dry day. It was high. It was sand in it. It was dusty everywhere. And so you had this nice painted field and this huge pile of dust and dirt over in one area. Yeah, and those types of things are eliminated and have been eliminated. And so it's just exciting. I mean, I think the kids play a little harder. They're a little bit more excited. You take pride in it. When you talk to the people in this community around Mount Pleasant, I mean, they just been talking about this football field and this turf and encouraging people to come out and take a look at it. And I fully expect standing room only today at this Jamboree. I mean, that is my expectation, and we probably will meet or exceed expectation. I don't know what you get beyond standing room only. Is fire marshal may just say nobody else can come in, but it's going to be a packed house, and it's going to be rocking all night, and it's going to be a fun environment for everybody to see.
And if you're within earshot of us right now and you're wondering what you can do this Friday night, come on down to Mount Pleasant High School. They've got a brand. I mean, this really, Chris, and I know I'm not just blowing smoke, and I know you're the athletic director for Maury County Public Schools, but I'm just telling you, this facility right now, what I'm looking at, is shined up like a brand new dime. It is the field, the goalposts are beautiful and neon painted with the ribbons at the top to show the direction of the wind for the kickers. The field is ready to go, spotless. The stands are cleaned up, and I mean, this place is ready to show out tonight. And if you folks are looking for something to do, load the family up in the car, get down here, and you're going to see basically 2 quarters from 8 different football teams, 4 contests. Right.
Yeah, and every team is excited. When you get into an environment like this, you play a little differently. And it's not a new concept, but it is a recent concept for us by taking over the jamborees. We've had, last year was, we had sporadic jamborees all over our county. Spring Hill was doing their own thing. Mount Pleasant was doing their own thing. Central was doing their own thing. And we got Battle Creek online, and we took advantage of the new school coming online and said, look, guys, we will rotate this thing every year to a campus, you will be able to take full advantage of the concessions that you'll make out of it.
Ticket sales.
Obviously, you'll split the ticket sales with your counterparts in Maury County Public Schools, but at the end of the day, we need to come together for one time out of the year, bring the entire community together under the lights and show them the greatest show on turf. And that's what we're able to do today. And Mount Pleasant was fortunate enough to kick it off first. And then, of course, every year we will rotate it, and it'll come back here at Mount Pleasant in 4 years or whatever it is, and we'll do it all over again. But I think this is special for Maury County. This is special for our community. The kids will appreciate it. The kids will value it. And I just think this is something that you just can't really – you really can't put in – it's hard to put into words, and you can't put a price tag on it. When all of Maury County can come together, man, just things are right in the world.
Well, a couple of weeks ago, you all, Maury County Public Schools, had the chance to show off Battle Creek High School with the Maury County Middle School Jamboree.
Yep.
And it went great. We had a great turnout. The high school looks fantastic up at Battle Creek in Spring Hill. And now it's time for the varsity boys to come out here, show what they've got early in the season in this high school Jamboree at another one of Maury County Public Schools' crown jewel efforts and projects, and that is Mount Pleasant High School football stadium.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we have really dialed it up. And again, I go back to the standard. I really go back to that whole terminology of standard. We've set the standard, we set the expectation, and we're meeting and exceeding that expectation in everything that we do. I'm proud of the work that we've done. We're not done yet. We're just getting started, and people will truly get to see on full display the commitment Maury County Public Schools has to excellence, and understanding and knowing that there's just so much more to Maury County Public Schools. And today will be one of those days they get to see that.
You're listening to the Maury County Public School Game Day Show. We're in Mount Pleasant as the Jamboree will get underway shortly. We'll take a break, and we'll be back with more right after this time out.
He shoots, and he scores!
Hi, I'm Robert Rogers at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
And I'm Michael Parks Lawrence at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
Together, we're Mr. Bobby Parks' grandsons, and we run his dealership, and we are glad to be part of our local community.
Being family owned and operated, we invest heavily in our community.
We do things like sports teams, schools, bands, you name it. We try to help everybody we can.
The reason why we do this is because we all love this community.
So come do business with us, your neighbors, at Parks Motor Sales in Columbia, Tennessee, right off Nashville Highway, or at parksmotorsales.com.
This is Hal Landers, owner of Landers Insurance Agency. We are an independent agency representing the famous Erie Insurance Group. Landers Insurance Agency has been committed to providing great rates and great service since 2002. Whether it's home and auto or business or life insurance, we've got you covered. 24/7 in-house claim service, we've got that too. Visit Landers Insurance at 514 North Garden Street, Columbia. Call us at 931-380-2003. Our website is landersinsuranceagency.com, and follow us on Facebook and Instagram.
490-8183.
Farmer Johnny here, Taylor Family Farm. Want to give y'all a little look-see. We raise 100% non-GMO, grass-fed beef, pasture chicken, and pork on our family farm. Everything that we grow is raised with love and care to ensure the highest quality and nutrition for our family and customers. You can shop online at TaylorFamilyFarmTN.com or visit our farm store in person at Etheridge, Tennessee at 301 Dave Reisner Road. That's TaylorFamilyFarmTN.com for more information.
This is Tripp Stoltz, owner and manager at Columbia Ace Hardware. We have changed our store hours to better serve our community. Columbia Ace Hardware is now open from 7 to 7 Monday through Friday, from 8 to 4 on Saturday, and closed on Sunday. Come see us at 112 East James Campbell Boulevard and let us show you customer service that can only be found at Columbia Ace Hardware.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Is your insurance up to date in today's world? Foster Insurance Agency is an insurance agency you can depend on for your commercial and personal insurance needs. Foster tailors insurance coverage to meet your unique requirements stemming from years of experience and represents several top-rated companies such as Erie Insurance. Call Mike Ford or Jimmy Ford today at 931-388-8365 or stop by their convenient Columbia location at 204 West 4th Street. Foster Insurance, serving Middle Tennessee since 1952.
Hi, I'm Jimmy Ford, Foster Insurance Agency here in downtown Columbia. We've been here since 1952.
And welcome back to the Maury County Public School High School Game Day Show, the Jamboree. We're in Mount Pleasant, where all the action is tonight. High school football action in the Maury County Jamboree. And tonight, the first game at 6 o'clock, Battle Creek Junior Varsity will take on Spring Hill Junior Varsity. Then at 7 o'clock, Spring Hill High School will take on Centennial. 8 o'clock, the Columbia Central Lions will take on CPA. And the nightcap, the finale, Mount Pleasant Tigers will take on the Lawrence County Wildcats in the night finale.
Yep. Yeah, and just to note, the Battle Creek, it's a brand new high school. I mean, this is their first year in existence. So they're just going with freshmen and sophomores, 9th graders and 10th graders, right, Chris? So we'll call it a junior varsity team because there are no 11th or 12th graders in that school right now and won't be until next year. So
yeah, that's correct. So when we in opening Battle Creek High School, it's going to be a staggered opening, 9th and 10th graders this year. Next year we'll add 11th, and the following year it'll be a full 9th through 12th grade school. So in football only, they are playing a JV schedule. That's probably in discussing and trying to determine what was the best course of action athletically. We felt like the first year being able to get their feet up under them, with it being a contact sport, that JV was the best route to go. But once they get 9th, 10th, and 11th graders in there, they'll go full varsity on next year. So it'll be a fun time for them. They'll play their games on Monday nights. Their home opener is against Columbia Academy's JV. So that's also the same night that we will be doing a ribbon cutting for Battle Creek High School that day. And I think that Monday, if I'm not mistaken, is August the 26th. I think that's the date. So
let's just remind our viewers, Barry, of what we've got going on tonight. Beginning first kickoff of 4 Jamboree games, which basically consist of 2 quarters of football. And the first game is going to be between Battle Creek and Spring Hill High School Junior Varsity at 6 o'clock. 7 o'clock will be Spring Hill High School versus Centennial, right up there next to Cool Springs, right there in Williamson County on I-65. At 8 o'clock, Columbia Central High School will take on Christ Presbyterian Academy, or known as CPA for short.
The Lions of the Lions.
That's it. And that will be at 8 o'clock. And then 9 o'clock, the host school, Mount Pleasant Tigers, will be taking on the Lawrence County Wildcats, just south of here, just south of Maury County. So we're going to see a big turnout of people, folks. I'm telling you, there's going to be a lot of folks, a lot of fun, a lot of food. So if you're wondering what you're going to do tonight, you didn't have any big plans going on, load the family up, get down here early, pick out a seat, and sit down and watch some competitive, healthy high school football.
And in case you just joined us, you're listening to the Maury County Public School High School Game Day Show, the Jamboree here at Mount Pleasant. I'm Barry Duke, along with Drake Colley, Chris Pointer, also with us, and Chris Yao. So,
hey guys, how y'all doing?
Doing great.
It's a good day.
Chris, we're going to lose Barry here in I don't know, a couple of hours up to the broadcast booth. They're going to turn this thing over to us. I don't know whether that was. I don't know whether Clayton was in his right mind to decide to do that or not. But you and I are going to take the helm and guide this ship through the stormy waters of this Jamboree later on this evening.
Station manager Clayton Harris's mind is typically in this situation, so I guess it's his right mind, but not everybody else's.
Great day for football here at Mount Pleasant. The Jamboree gets underway, as Drake's mentioned, at 6 o'clock with the Battle Creek Junior Varsity taking on the Spring Hill Junior Varsity, and then all the action follows that. So beautiful stadium here at Mount Pleasant, the brand new turf time.
No, it's beautiful. And we're going to have from what I understand, we're going to have a representative from Shaw Sports Turf, the manufacturers of this new dynamic sports turf that's being laid throughout Maury County in the public school systems. And Chris, your baseball fields. I know at Battle Creek I saw, is it the baseball, softball, and football fields at Battle Creek?
Yes, sir. So what we've done is all of our standalone high schools, we will turf all 3 outdoor sports facilities. So baseball, football, and softball. As you can tell behind us, we have softball is being worked on right now. Baseball will come online here really soon. They have been using baseball as a practice football field, so it's one of the reasons why we haven't moved any dirt on that. But now that we have the turf field complete and done, we will now see this kind of come in motion, and we'll start seeing dirt being moved on baseball probably in the next couple of weeks or so. So things are moving very quickly. Work is already underway at Columbia Central High School on the baseball and softball field. They were moving stone and really close to pouring the curb, setting the posts for the fencing. And when you start seeing all that happen, turf is not far behind that. So we're excited to see things come to life over there at Columbia Central High School. And then we just opened a bid a couple of weeks ago for Spring Hill High School, and we're going to start moving dirt at Spring Hill High School next week sometime, probably around Wednesday or Thursday, depending on the weather. And first thing we'll start on is that softball field at the bottom of the campus and getting them squared away for that.
Chris, can I ask a question about that particularly? And I hate to jump in here because I'm not supposed to be on the show, but I did want to ask
Come on in, Chris. The water's fine. Come on in.
Well, hey, I wish we were in some water right now. I'm sort of under the understanding that the softball field is moving at least somewhat. Is that the case at Spring Hill High School?
Yes, that's correct. So where the current field is now, just kind of going back historically, the way that Spring Hill campus was designed and set up, it was not designed for athletic facilities. So all the water from the campus dumps to the back part of the campus. And there were no athletic facilities there, so they just built the building. And so over time, from community workers, from donations, they've been able to build nice campus facilities. And so because of that water, it made it very difficult. The investment we were putting into that field, we were losing money just with all the water that dumps right there and then basically runs down to the baseball field. So the best thing we had as an option was to, one, fix their drainage problem. And that's a lot of what we're doing is going to be fixing the drainage and moving the water. We're going to move the softball field down below the football field, run the water around, and where the current softball field is now, we're going to turn that into a parking lot, but also have additional drainage. Anybody that's been to Spring Hill, they know they have those hills, those steep hills which are not ADA compliant. By us putting the parking spaces there, those who are elderly, those who may be handicapped, can easily access our baseball, softball, and our football fields right from that particular part of campus.
That's good, because I was having a hard time getting up. As old as I am, and I was having a hard time getting up and down those hills. So I'm glad to know that
your knees aren't exactly what you need them to be.
You're looking out for people like me to be able to access the fields easier.
Yeah, and we're excited about that. We're excited about just the little things like creating a parking lot, creating a main entry point for them, fixing their concession stands and bathrooms. Building new amenities for their campus, and it's long overdue, and we're excited to be able to do that for them. Again, I go back to this, setting the standard, setting the level and standard of excellence, igniting that greatness, showing people that there's so much more to what we do every day, so much more to Maury County Public Schools than people even think that there is. And then when you show up onto our campuses, this is our front porch. This is that curb appeal.
This is the welcome mat.
Right, and people see this, and it adds to
literally
the expectation of what is happening inside of our schools. Because inside our schools, great things are happening. Teachers are doing an outstanding job. Principals, other administrators are doing a great job. Instructional teams at central office are doing an outstanding job. And athletics just plays a small part in that, to be able to show people as the tip of the spear that we have so much more to offer in Maury County Public Schools.
I understand later in the show we'll have a representative from Shaw Sports Turf, the people that install the turf. And I guess some people that's not truly familiar with the turf, I guess they could ask questions, and we could pre-ask the questions. What type of shoe will be required for the turf, and the maintenance of the turf, and the nuances of the turf, the positive.
Mentioned it. Drake mentioned it. Level, flat playing surface. It's smooth. It's even. It's a 0.5% grade all the way around. And so you can't get anything better than a playing surface like that other than if you go to a major league ballpark. And in some cases, we're equal to that and comparable to that.
Now today, though, a day like today, that turf can get extremely hot. I mean, the field surface level of heat is much different than even what we're seeing right here, and it's hot right here.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, and I think probably more so with turf, but even on natural grass, you know, down on Neyland Stadium, natural turf or natural grass, it was on early September, Labor Day games at home, and it's extremely hot down even on natural grass. So you're going to get that.
We do. You do have to battle the heat somewhat, but I will take that any day to battle that, because once the sun goes down, you're not worried about it. If you're early in the morning, you're not worried about it. It's a few hours during the middle part of the day that you're really concerned about it. But outside of those time frames, you're not really worried about the heat. When this sun goes down tonight, I mean, this field is going to be perfect. It's going to feel perfect out here, and we'll have great quality football.
And like you were saying, Chris, when you get back and talk about the injuries on what was happening on the crowned natural field and athletes running wide open or running routes or just running in general, I think if you asked them, they would much rather run on a very flat, even surface than be going uphill or downhill or worry about going up or down a crown on a field.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So they would, and as we look out across this field, you just see nice flat surface, right?
It sure does make gassers easier too.
I would imagine.
And the positive plus too, when it gets cold, the field will be heated, so to speak, because of retaining heat. So.
You've got that.
So it balances
rubber.
out.
You've got that rubber underneath, and you could see earlier when the balls were bouncing off the turf, you could see that black, and you'll see it throughout the night. The black, just dirt.
Rubber.
They call it crumb rubber is what they call it.
Yes. And that was my next question about somebody maybe asking questions about the turf. Was the rubber pellets that you see flying sometimes?
Yep, crumb rubber. So basically, it's a mix of sand and crumb rubber. And basically, when they put down a nice mixture of sand as a base first, and then they come back with the crumb rubber on top of that, and that kind of shears it up and firms it up to give you a nice cushion pad. Obviously, it has to pass GMAT testing and all of those types of things for head injuries. It has a pad, a thick pad that lies underneath it.
Right.
Sand base.
At a piece of it right here in front of us, right?
A sand base, and then on top of that sand base, you have crumb rubber.
And so for old guys like me, when somebody went around and introduced AstroTurf to all these fields, from NFL teams to college to high school, and then basically after all those turfs were laid down back in the 80s, I guess is probably when that
70s, yeah.
70s, late 70s, and during all the 80s.
Think Legion Field in the 70s, that type of thing.
And so
it was basically carpet on concrete.
That's right. And so people are probably hearing us talk, Chris, about this turf that's being laid down now, but it's a totally different turf, right? I mean, it's different.
It's completely different than the old school turf. I played on one field like that in Indiana State, and it literally is concrete
with a carpet
on it, and it is not fun to play on. All the standards and the science and the safety precaution have all improved since that time, and we're in a far better place. You walk on that now, you think you're walking on grass. There were moments before they put the sand and rubber on it, because it kind of gives it like a little bounce. Like, it literally tricks your mind. You think you're walking in lush grass is what you think you're walking in. And it's an amazing product. I mean, and Shaw does an outstanding job. They stand behind their product. They've kind of locked arms in partnership with us along the way. And it's just been an amazing partnership thus far. And we can't wait to see how the rest of them turn out.
And this turf that you're using throughout Maury County Public School Systems and laying down with Shaw Sports Turf, it's all one piece. It's not seamed together.
They still.
They have to lay.
They come in 15-foot sections.
But as far as the lettering goes on the end zones and in the middle of the field, where there's a huge Mount Pleasant High School Tiger logo, I mean, none of that is stitched in, right?
Yeah, so the Game On logos come fully printed. You do have to stitch some things in. You still have to make some corrections, but it's not the old school. I could not imagine with the old school printing and the old school process
doing that.
They would have to do hash marks and all of the numbers and all of the letters in the end zones and every color and every box and every section and every area. It's just no way. I mean, and that's why it took Field so long to get done, is because of that process now. And now they can get, once you get the base work done, they can get this thing done in 5 to 7 days with a good crew.
Terrific. It looks great. And folks, I'm telling you, come on down tonight. Enjoy this high school jamboree, Mount Pleasant High School Football Stadium. It's shined up and ready for you. Just get in the car and come on down.
And you're listening to the Maury County Public School High School Game Day Show. We'll take a short break, and we'll be back with much, much more right after this timeout.
931-381-4915 Columbia and Franklin 615-794-1959. Or check us out at www.brownsbodyshop.com.
Hey, this is Derek Ransom with 10 Pin Alley, voted #1 family entertainment center in Maury County. We offer 32 bowling lanes, giant arcade, laser tag, bumper cars, and a full cafe and bar menu. We also specialize in group events, kids and adult birthday parties, company parties, sports team parties, and holiday parties. We're located at 322 East James Campbell Boulevard in Columbia. Call us today at 931-381-BOWL or visit us at 10pin.com. 10 Pin Alley, it's where the good times roll.
If your car was damaged in an auto accident, chances are you would fix the car. So why wouldn't you give the same attention to yourself? After all, your spine received the same impact as your vehicle. Untreated whiplash traumas to the spinal column may lead to conditions such as headaches, numbness in the arms, neck and back pain, or even arthritis of the spine. The doctors at the Dr. Gill Center specialize in detecting and treating such injuries that are a result of an auto accident. Call today to schedule your consultation at 615-794-0800 or go to callmepainfree.com.
Oasis Liquors offers the best selection of wine and spirits in southern Middle Tennessee. Owner Terry Boatwright believes in integrity and responsibility. He welcomes all customers who are 21 years of age or older and have valid ID. He urges everyone to drink responsibly. Don't drink and drive. Please use a designated driver. Oasis Liquors is open 7 days a week, Monday through Thursday, 8 to 9, Friday and Saturday open later, and Sunday, 11 to 7. Visit Oasis Liquors at 404 West James Campbell Boulevard in Columbia. Oh, and don't forget to ask Terry about the wine pairings for your next meal.
We always get the question, what is Caledonian? That's easy. We're a full financial services firm. Who is Caledonian? Well, that's a little more interesting. Monty has an economics background. Daisy and Perry come from the banking world. Gay is an accountant, and Thomas has science and business degrees. Blair was a small business owner. Finally, I'm Becky Price, and I have a background in education. Together, we make up Caledonian Financial in historic downtown Columbia.
Securities and investment advisory services offered through NBC Securities Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Looking for convenience? Try Quick Mart Convenience Stores, conveniently located all across Maury County, southern Middle Tennessee, and North Alabama. Whether stopping in on your way to work for coffee and a biscuit, taking a plate lunch to go, or grabbing something cold to drink after a long, hot day at work, there's always one nearby. Quick Mart Convenience Stores, conveniently located all across southern Middle Tennessee and North Alabama. Proudly serving Shell gasoline.
Minutes matter when you call 911 for a heart attack, and Maury Regional Health is ready to care for you. Utilizing the state-of-the-art cardiac cath lab at Maury Regional Medical Center, our team of expert cardiologists and experienced clinical professionals are equipped to investigate heart conditions quickly and perform life-saving interventional procedures. Go to mauryregional.com.
Local term from the Maury County Public School Systems. We have Miss Michelle Gilbert and Amy Roberts. Welcome to the show, ladies.
Good evening.
How are we doing today?
Doing fine. How are you?
Well, it's a little hot, but we're going to make it. That sun's, I can tell the sun's already lower now than it was when I first got here, so I know it's going down behind those trees over there. So we're going to get cooled off eventually. Now, tell the folks what you guys do. Michelle, we'll start with you. Michelle Gilbert, tell the folks what you do for the Maury County Public School Systems.
I joined the Maury County Public School System and support the teaching, learning, and professional development in the district. We help principals and teachers with their instructional practices, their strategies, and their materials.
All right. And Amy Roberts, you're with the CTE. Tell the folks what CTE stands for exactly. What is CTE? CTE.
Okay, CTE is Career Technical Education. Old school would have called it VOTEC, but it is actually College and Career Technical Education. But there are 16 recognized career clusters in Tennessee, and in Maury County we offer instruction in 15 of 16 of those clusters. The only one we don't offer currently is transportation.
So these students can get just about any type of vocational training, let's say, that's out there to move on with their career after high school.
Yeah, we run the gamut anywhere from agriculture, cosmetology, digital art and design, STEM programs, just you name it, really, we have instruction.
I have a son that's in IT, and he graduated Spring Hill High School, product of public education right here in Maury County, and went on to Shelbyville to their technical institute. Are you all familiar with the Shelbyville? They have a technical school over there, and just is terrific. And he's done absolutely fantastic. So it's so important to get these kids. Well, give them. I think different options, right? I mean, that's what you're kind of doing. You're exposing them to different career paths that they can take when they leave high school.
Absolutely. I may have to get Chris Pointer to help me out down there. We've actually have a new IT teacher this year at Spring Hill High School, Dennis Pasquantino, and his son is the first baseman for the Kansas City Royals. Is that correct?
You didn't need my help at all. You knocked that one out the park. Figuratively and literally.
Yeah.
Pasquantino.
Pasquantino.
Yeah, he's a ball player.
Yeah, it's his son. He is Dennis is our new IT instructor at Spring Hill High School. But yes, that is our one IT program in the district, and a lot of the technology support people that we have in Maury County Public Schools are actually products of Spring Hill High School. We're trained there in the school through the IT program, and then came on and joined us at Maury County Public Schools in our IT department here to support our schools. But you mentioned the technology school in Shelbyville. We actually have dual enrollment partnerships with all of the Tennessee Applied Technology TCAT schools in Hohenwald and Pulaski. And so every one of our schools in Maury County offer dual enrollment partnerships. And so I would say now the majority of our CTE teachers in Maury County serve as adjunct professors with TCAT. And so our students in the 11th and 12th grade, primarily but starting as young as freshman year in some programs, can earn dual enrollment. So while they're sitting in classes in Maury County Public Schools and CTE, they're earning seat hours toward their TCAT credential. And so a lot of our students graduate high school and then just have to go spend a couple of months at TCAT, and they have their credential to go to work.
And I can attest to that because my daughter had some information sent home because she's taking some CTE classes this year about the dual enrollment. And she was on my tail to make sure I signed that paperwork and make sure she got it turned in time. So, yeah, excited about that.
And I will say the career awareness starts as early as kindergarten in our school system. We expose them to the world of careers and different opportunities, and as they progress through our system, they take career interest inventories and aptitudes for what they're naturally good at so that we can match them in a really good career path that they're going to be successful and love.
And so for people listening out there that are trying to put one and one together here, I mean, this is just another benefit from attending a Maury County public school.
Absolutely.
I mean, that you might not get at another school. I'm not going to say where, who, what, but I'm just saying it's another benefit. Guys like you that are giving students options in their careers moving forward, because right now, let's be honest, the 9th, 10th, 11th, even 12th graders, I didn't, and I'm probably not much different than the kids today, even though it was a long, long time ago. But I had no idea what I wanted to do.
Right.
And and that's okay. But it's now a time in their life where they're trying to figure that out, and it's programs with CTE and instructional training through the faculty that allows them to kind of guide them and set them on a path and give them options for a career.
They also have the opportunity to experience it. For example, at this school, there's CAT simulators sitting in the building where they actually get to maneuver on the equipment, work the equipment, and so they get the opportunity to see careers in action and decide if it's for them before they get so far down the road that they don't like it.
Right.
Well, that's terrific. I think thank you all for doing what you do, and putting up with this guy,
Hey.
Chris Pointer, on my right. I know it's tough.
It's a
down.
tough job sometimes.
I know, and that Lisa
well worth
Ventura,
it.
she's
Right.
she's got those claws out all the time.
Hey,
She's so mean.
It's a wonderful place to
She's
work.
really
I
a-
was-
she's
I
really
was
a
so
sweetheart.
excited to be invited to game day. I've never gotten to be
Well,
a part of a game
welcome
day.
to game day.
And so I was so excited when he asked. I was like, "What time? Where?" I am absolutely there.
And I've said this. I think it's so important that we highlight at a deeper level what we do in Maury County Public Schools. And I've said it 1,000 times already on the radio show, and I'm gonna keep saying that there's so much more to what we do every day. It's so much more inside of our building. She just talked about the CAT simulator, and Amy can go into deep detail about that and tell you all about that and what we have going on at our schools. But people need to know more about what's happening in Maury County Public Schools. They need to know the depths and the levels and the commitment that we have as an organization to transforming these lives of these young people and ensuring that they have a path to take so that when they walk across that stage and leave Never Never Land is what I call it, that they have a focus of what they're going to do, whether it's going into a career path directly to workforce, whether they're going into the military, or whether they're going into off to college. But we have a place for them. We have a plan for them. And these two young ladies down on the end, and then of course, Matt Campbell just showed up. He blamed it on traffic. But everybody is committed to excellence in our district.
Well, we certainly want to thank Amy Roberts and Michelle Gilbert for coming up. They were a little nervous, a little apprehensive in the beginning, but they did an outstanding job here on the Maury County Public Schools Game Day Show.
We might have to bring them on every week. We might have to bring them on every day.
And see, the thing about it is, we even cut out 2 segments for them. So we got this segment and a break, and then another segment.
Oh wow!
Well, there you go. See,
they're gonna be vets.
So we get to stay.
You get to stay.
They're gonna be vets before it's
Hey, we
over.
have more for you. We're ready.
I know you got a lot.
Yeah.
Hey, Matt.
Yes, sir.
What's your job description? We know what these ladies do.
Sure. I am in the special education department.
Okay.
Yep, I'm a coordinator in that department. I cut my teeth at Cox Middle School. Spent a number of years there teaching special education and coaching football and baseball. So.
Well, there you go. And special education is such an important part of the educational process. My mother happened to be in special education in the Albuquerque school system for 22 years. So I kind of grew up watching her back in the day putting sandboxes together. And you know what I'm talking about.
Sure.
I mean, they're this kind of, and she taught not only special needs children, but children that are gifted too.
Correct.
That are extremely bright and smart and needed some special attention, let's say.
Sure.
And can you talk a little bit about just special education within the Maury County Public School systems?
Absolutely. Yeah, that, you kind of summed it all up real well there, and it's come a long way where we are always pushing inclusivity, right? Making them as much a part of the general day as we can. It's a blessing. It's not a job, it's a blessing. So we're lucky to have just a great group of teachers that love kids, love going to battle for them, making them included as much as possible, and
treat them as normal as possible, like any other kid at school. I mean, that's good. I mean, I think disabled children or people in general, I think they just want to be treated like everybody else.
Yes, sir.
And no really special treatment or non-special treatment. Just treat them like a regular kid, a regular person.
Yep, you're exactly right. We really push high expectations because they're just as capable as everybody else, and that's what we love to see is those success stories.
And so now you are at Spring. No, you're EA Cox.
No, he started at EA Cox.
I'm at central office now.
Okay, you're central office, and you're going to EA Cox, or you started at EA Cox.
That's where
now,
I
so
did.
you're head of all the special educations throughout Maury County.
There's one above me, Leslie Crawford.
Okay, so
we call her the queen.
So let's talk. Let's talk about the Maury County public school systems and elementary school, middle schools, and high schools, and the special education programs within those schools. Does each school have a special ed program, or is it more condensed to certain schools?
Nope, it is in every single building in the district. We serve kids starting at the age of 3 all the way until they turn 22 as possible. And we have special education teachers and support staff in every building.
and you're doing God's work. I mean, I'm just going to tell you right now.
It's a blessing for sure.
And I know you love it. You enjoy it. It has to be rewarding to watch these kids grow and just become young adults and just become normal citizens of society.
Absolutely.
At some point.
That is one of my favorite things is to run into former students at Kroger and get a big hug that I hadn't seen them in forever and just catch up with them and find out that they're working and earning a living or they've gone to college and are success stories.
I mean, and the old saying goes, and I saw it on social media the other day. Thank you. We were just giving chocolate chip cookies, which never turned that down. I saw something on social media the other day, Matt, and the saying was that teachers aren't in it for the income; they're in it for the outcome.
Yeah.
I mean, and it just kind of hits home and makes sense that they're looking, like you said, walking down the aisle at a grocery store one day and seeing a former student and getting a big hug from them or a high five or whatever the deal is, just makes you all warm and fuzzy on the inside.
Yeah.
And of course, on a day like today, you don't need that, but in general, you know what I'm saying.
Sure, and that's the reward at the end of the rainbow, but you don't see the grind.
Program where you take kids who have special needs out of special pops, and then just your gen ed students, and they compete athletically in various sports. And at some point in time, when we can slow down just a little bit, because everybody's wide open, we're gonna make that happen in Maury County Public Schools. Well, I just can't. I would love to see that. I think that's gonna be something very, very special for our community.
And I know that David Price, very famous pitcher from Vanderbilt, from Murfreesboro, he built a special needs baseball field.
Yep.
And totally financed that himself, I guess, with himself and some other private donors. And I have a grandson that was born with a certain, luckily the operation was successful, but he was born with a form of spina bifida. And thank God he can walk now and he can do special things. But at that time when he was young, he was involved in that program, and we went out to the field when they opened and dedicated that, and David was there, and it was just a very wonderful, touching, emotional moment for us and everybody involved. And I want people to understand this. Parents out there, sometimes children are born with disabilities or even gifted kids or disabilities, and parents have no control over that whatsoever. And I'm sure you've run into them, Matt, and they probably, a lot of them feel as though they don't know what to do. They're confused and don't know where to turn or what to do about their child and their abilities or disabilities. And Maury County Public School Systems and folks like you and your teachers are here to help those folks out.
Absolutely, yeah. Just in the last 2 days, I can think of specific instances where we have met with parents who were just as you described. They were looking for somebody they could trust. They were looking for somebody that could help. And I've watched special ed teachers bend over backwards for these parents to make them feel comfortable, feel at home, and trust us to send their babies to us so we can take care of them.
And moving forward and looking at kind of this uphill climb that public education has to do to hold on to every dollar they can hold on to and stop people from trying to take money out of the school systems, keep that money in there. It's important that people realize that special education departments that you're head of throughout the Maury County Public School Systems, what a terrific advantage and step up and helping hand that they give to parents that don't know what to do.
Absolutely.
And we'll continue the conversation. You're listening to the Maury County Public School High School Game Day Show, the Jamboree up and coming. We've got some exciting guests. We've got
Debbie Matthews with National Realty Group, 615-476-3224.
Hello, this is Rick Tillis from Tillis Jewelry. What is a full-service jeweler? Experienced staff, custom designers, in-house jewelry repairs, and beautiful jewelry. Yes, at Tillis Jewelry, we are passionate, knowledgeable, and committed to integrity. We strive to be the best in our community and in our profession. We build long-term relationships and become part of family traditions that will cross generations. We delight clients by providing an unparalleled selection, superior service, and exceptional value. Tillis Jewelry, we exceed your expectations.
Columbia Foodland is a locally owned and operated family grocery store with a full line of dry, dairy, frozen, meat, and produce items. We focus on keeping the freshest hand-cut meat and produce items daily with the most competitive prices in town. We offer weekly ad specials as well as in-store weekly specials throughout the store. Located at 427 West 7th Street in Columbia in the former Harris Foodland location. Columbia Foodland. We are here and ready to serve the wonderful people of Columbia and the surrounding areas.
Hi, I'm Steve, the garbage man. Are you new to Murray County? We want to welcome you and your family. We are a local residential garbage service, and we want to be your garbage man. We've been around for over 30 years, so we have a reputation. Check us out at garbagemaninc.com or call Mike at 931-540-0919. You could also ask your neighbor. 931-540-0919.
You're not just a homeowner. You're also a bug in the basement with the frightening number of legs owner. Fortunately, you've got heating and cooling built and tested to keep going. American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning, built to a higher standard.
Call Davis Heating and Cooling at 931-388-2090 for all your home comfort needs. Davis Heating and Cooling is your local independent American Standard dealer and proudly serves the Murray County area. Find Davis Heating and Cooling online and on Facebook or call today, 388-2090. In today's uncertain world, you can never be too careful about your family's financial future. That's why the Parker Group, a part of Baird's Private Wealth Management, is offering a free second opinion on your financial plans. Let us review your current plan, and we will identify any gaps and offer suggestions to improve it. Please call the Parker Group at 931-548-3737. That's 931-548-3737. Robert W. Baird & Company Incorporated does not offer tax or legal advice.
For 40 years, the Jewelers Bench has worked hard for their customers and provided the highest quality jewelry at the best price. They keep going back. Recent renovations have allowed them to expand their inventory. More high-quality jewelry, custom vintage and estate pieces, and professional jewelry and watch repairs. They also buy gold. The Jewelers Bench, still here, still great service. 808 Trotwood Avenue, Columbia.
This is Jack Cobb with Murray County Public Schools and the Big Yellow School Bus. You're listening to Front Porch Radio on 101.7 WKOM in Columbia, Tennessee.
And welcome back to the Murray County Public Schools High School Game Day Show, the Jamboree here in Mount Pleasant. Beautiful Mount Pleasant this afternoon. A lot of good games coming up. We got 6 o'clock, Battle Creek Junior Varsity taking on Spring Hill Junior Varsity. 7 o'clock, the Spring Hill Raiders take on Centennial. 8 o'clock, the Columbia Central Lions will take on the Lions of CPA. And then at 9 o'clock, the Mount Pleasant Tigers will take on the Lawrence County Wildcats in the finale tonight here at Mount Pleasant in the Jamboree. I also want to thank the cheerleader coach for bringing us the cookies by just earlier. We love any kind of food you can bring by.
Yeah, it's hard when you're on the radio show. It's hard to kind of get away.
They're gone now.
Greatly appreciate it. We got Matt Campbell, and he was talking about the transition program right before we went to the break. And Matt, tell us more about the transition program you were mentioning.
Yeah, sure. So when we have students that reach the age of 14, we start talking a transition plan for them, and it's still driven by the age-old question of what do you want to do when you grow up, right? So we start having that forward-looking conversation of what they think they will do for employment after high school. And so we start looking at improving those work-based skills. So at the age of 14, we start talking that plan, doing some stuff in class, and then when they get to be 16, they have the ability to go to our work-based learning program. So we're very fortunate in the community to have places like Chick-fil-A, Goodwill, Kroger has worked with us before. These places open their doors to our students, and we take the kids during the day, and they do some work based on their skill set. And our transportation department just does an awesome job of showing up, getting our kids to work, and then bringing them back before we take them home in the afternoon.
So, Matt, let me ask you this. If I'm a parent listening to this radio station and I've I might need the services of the Special Education Department of Maury County Public Schools. Says, what should I do? I mean, how do I get in touch with? What's the first step that these parents should take in order to get in touch with folks down at the office or at the school near them? What should they do?
Yep. So if they're already recognized as a student with a disability, they'll talk to their special education teacher. They start having that conversation there, talking about doing work-based learning, trying to get that set up at the IEP meeting. If they're not a student with a disability, they talk to their gen ed teacher. Teachers are always that front line of communication for what we offer, how we set it up, and we go from there.
Okay.
And off the air, we were talking between you and Amy about the transition program, and I know CTE has a level of involvement with that part as well. Mic check.
Right down there.
Am I
on the
back?
end.
Okay, yeah.
There you go. There you go.
Yes, our CTE program, all of our departments or all our programs have work-based learning opportunities, and so students have the opportunity to leave school actually and receive credit for the class and go to work during the school day. Have the opportunity to make money if it's a paid job that they're going to. Some go to apprenticeships that are not paid opportunities, but they're getting vital employment skills, job-specific skills. But even for students who don't have transportation, perhaps to leave during the school day, we have school-based enterprises that they can work in during the school day. We run t-shirt shops, and we have like our culinary program. And so there's opportunities throughout the school and throughout the community where students can do work-based learning and get those employability skills, those soft skills of working with the public and just adding to their resume to be ready to go out and even a college-bound student, they're going to need probably a part-time job. And so people just don't realize the wealth of things that CTE has to offer. We were talking earlier about, it used to be that you were either college-bound or you were vocational or CTE bound.
Or into the military service.
Yeah.
Or,
And we're
one of those three.
We're absolutely trying to break that, fallacy, because I always, when I go in and talk to students, I want, my son's a nurse over at the Murray Regional in the ER. We used to be a senior English teacher, and we didn't always do a great job of career advisement, in years past. And so I would have these students that, as I was a senior English teacher, I said, well, what are you going to do when you graduate? Well, I'm going to nursing school. I have had students who have gotten into the third year of college and get into their nursing course and can't stand the sight of blood. And here they have spent a portion of their college going down that path. And now they have to turn around and change majors.
Start all over again, do something else.
But in CTE programs, well, even in our middle schools now, we have the new Paxton Patterson's labs in our 8th grade. If you've not seen or heard of those, they are amazing. They are simulated labs for a variety of careers. And like if a student has interest in the health sciences, in the 8th grade Paxton Patterson labs, there's a fake arm where they can go and pull blood, or they can do stitches. And so if the student can't stand the sight of that fake blood, then they can decide right then and there, maybe healthcare is not going to be a career that I want to pursue.
And that will tell them immediately.
Sure, absolutely.
I don't want to do that. Right?
And so, as Michelle mentioned earlier, we're doing a lot better job of doing our career exploration and our career advisement in middle school. So by the time that students get into high school, they have decided more surely on a focus, and we get them into CTE programs of study. And then by the time they're in their 11th grade year, they're focusing on dual enrollment with TCAT. Columbia State's also a great dual enrollment partner for us, not only for CTE type programs, but also academic courses. We have students who are, 4-year college university bound who are taking dual enrollment coursework and are cutting off a year of college coursework through dual enrollment that they're doing in high school. But I would be remiss if I didn't mention, I ran some numbers before I came today. Last year we had almost, I think it was 3,200 students in Murray County that took a CTE course.
Wow.
And of those students, one of the priorities we have is to earn industry credentials in CTE courses. Those students earned over 1,400 industry credentials, and I'm talking about OSHA 10, OSHA 30, Certified Medical Assistant, Adobe Professional, Microsoft Office professionals. And so these are certifications that the workforce is recognizing in adults that are coming in applying for jobs. And all the certification work that the students do is funded through the CTE program, through grants and other things. And so we're just trying to make our students employable and give them a leg up in life before they graduate and leave us in Maury County schools.
And I think the goal of our educational program is to provide options. When you graduate, all of the options lay before you. You're going to be able to go to college, you're going to be able to go into a career, you're going to be able to go into the military. Those options have been laid out for you. We are really blessed this year, brand new, is a partnership with Columbia State to provide success coaches in our high schools. So our juniors and seniors are getting additional career advisement, college support, support for filling out the FAFSA, which is a difficult thing to do if you've not had to do that before. And so levels of support are there for students who may be first-generation college students and haven't had to go through this before.
Sure.
And I think one of the things that we do not talk enough about in our district is how diverse our district is. And I'm not talking about from an ethnicity standpoint, which we have that as well, but I would argue to say that we are the most diverse school system in the state of Tennessee, meaning how our school is set up. So we have every variety that you're looking for. So if you want a small school setting in a rural area, you can hit one of our unit schools. If you want more of an inner city type setting with the larger school setting, we have schools that offer that. So we're very diverse in being able to, if you're moving into Maury County and you're looking for a certain type of educational setting for your student, we have that. And then as Matt mentioned earlier, we have all the support and wraparound services that we can provide any parent at any given point in time. And I think that's the power to what we offer in Maury County Public Schools. And we don't talk about that enough, but I would argue again to say that we have the most diverse educational offerings, educational settings in the state of Tennessee, the way that we're set up. And it is truly a blessing to be able to provide that level of diverse offerings to our families and our communities across Maury County.
And what well, go ahead, Barry.
I was going to say, Chris, one thing that I'm impressed with and that I really admire is the dedication and the commitment to the programs by Amy and Michelle and Matt, that you could tell it's coming from the heart. They're really dedicated and committed to what they do, and it's a big plus for the community and for those kids.
I will tell you, if they were faking it, you could tell.
Exactly.
I mean, and it's true raw passion. If you work with young people, you have to be committed. I tell people you got to be crazy to do this work, and we all a little insane because we love it, and we're committed to these young people and transforming lives. And you got three of the best up here on the stage that are committed to young people.
And I think
we're educating the future leaders of our community, of our state, of our country, and so absolutely we have to be invested in this because it's our future and it's the future of our children and grandchildren.
And with today's technology and the way the world is today, and listening to you young ladies and Matt talk, I mean, the world is coming kind of more of a specialized place career-wise to be. You know what I mean? You kind of have to have this niche of what you do career-wise to make a living, to make a life for yourself financially. And the CTE program definitely allows your students here in the Maury County Public School Systems to figure out what that specialty is that they agree with, that agrees with them, that they can marry themselves to and move on and enjoy. Because, I mean, let's be honest. We're all of us on this table are old enough to know and have worked long enough. It's no fun being at a job that you don't enjoy.
Sure.
You know, and life is too short. So the CTE program allows, and Matt's special education program allows kids to figure it out, or young adults to figure it out early on. So like you said, they don't waste time.
Yeah, but the beauty of it is when you talk about Matt's special ed program, my CTE program, they're one and the same because Matt's students are in my program. So it's not like, they're devoted people and they're devoted to our children. They're devoted to our community. And it's so that they can have those opportunities. This district is full of people who are just devoted to the people in the community in Maury County.
Matt, clean up.
Absolutely, yeah. I think there's a very obvious energy about Maury County Public right now, and it starts with Lisa Ventura. You know, she will scream it from the rooftops that she loves kids. She will do anything to help them out, and teachers feel that. So when the teachers are feeling supported, this is the fewest amount of teacher openings we've had in the special ed department in a long time. So that tells you something too, that people are wanting to be in our district. With the salary study a couple of years ago, it made us be able to compete to where we're not losing teachers now because of pay, but instead we've got teachers coming to us and saying, you pay more than where I'm coming from. So
it's the same on my side of the house, the fewest openings we've had in years.
We certainly want to thank Amy Roberts, Michelle Gilbert, and Matt Campbell for coming up and representing their program so well. Certainly thank y'all for coming up. You listen to the Maury County Public School High School Game Day Show as the Jamboree up and coming. Our next guest coming up will be the Battle Creek High School coach and players coming up in just a few minutes. Stay tuned for that.
Hi, I'm Robert Rogers at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
And I'm Michael Parks Lawrence at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
Together, we're Mr. Bobby Parks' grandsons, and we run his dealership, and we are glad to be part of our local community.
Being family owned and operated, we invest heavily in our community.
We do things like sports teams, schools, bands, you name it. We try to help everybody we can.
The reason why we do this is because we all love this community.
So come do business with us, your neighbors, at Parks Motor Sales in Columbia, Tennessee, right off Nashville Highway, or at parksmotorsales.com.
This is Hal Landers, owner of Landers Insurance Agency. We are an independent agency representing the famous Erie Insurance Group. Landers Insurance Agency has been committed to providing great rates and great service since 2002. Whether it's home and auto or business or life insurance, we've got you covered. 24/7 in-house claim service, we've got that too. Visit Landers Insurance at 514 North Garden Street, Columbia. Call us at 931-3802.
Let us show you customer service that can only be found at Columbia Ace Hardware.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Some people are just obsessed with their lawns. They'd cut their grass with a pair of scissors if they could. Thanks to Gravely, they don't have to. You see, Gravely makes not only the best built and most comfortable lawnmowers, they also leave your house looking like a doggone country club. So whether you're a commercial landscaper wanting the best or just a perfectionist homeowner, you can't do better than a Gravely.
See our full line of Gravely products at Maury County Equipment, 1075 North James Campbell Boulevard in Columbia, Tennessee, or check us out on Facebook.
Farmer Johnny here, Taylor Family Farm. I want to give y'all a little look-see. We raise 100% non-GMO, grass-fed beef, pasture chicken, and pork on our family farm. Everything that we grow is raised with love and care to ensure the highest quality and nutrition for our family and customers. You can shop online at TaylorFamilyFarmTN.com or visit our farm store in person at Etheridge, Tennessee at 301 Dave Reisner Road. That's TaylorFamilyFarmTN.com for more information.
Is your insurance up to date in today's world? Foster Insurance Agency is an insurance agency you can depend on for your commercial and personal insurance needs. Foster tailors insurance coverage to meet your unique requirements stemming from years of experience and represents several top-rated companies such as Erie Insurance. Call Mike Ford or Jimmy Ford today at 931-388-8365 or stop by their convenient Columbia location at 204 West 4th Street. Foster Insurance, serving Middle Tennessee since 1952.
And Welcome back to the Maury County Public School High School Game Day Show, the Jamboree. I'm Barry Duke with a whole host of folks on the panel here, and going to let Drake Colley introduce our players and the coach.
All right, we have got and matter of fact, folks, we're at the Maury County Public Schools High School Jamboree right here at Mount Pleasant High School on their brand new turf, and the first contest is going to be between the Battle Creek. Now that's the Grizzlies, right, Coach?
Yes, sir.
The Battle Creek Grizzlies, brand new high school in Spring Hill, and they're going to be taking on the Spring Hill High School Junior Varsity. And the reason for that, I'm with head coach Justin Burham, right, Justin?
Yes, sir.
All right, Justin. Now, Coach, tell us the reason that you're playing against Spring Hill's Junior Varsity is because this brand new Battle Creek High School starts out with 9th and 10th, or freshman and sophomore classes only, right?
Yes, sir. So with us being a new school, we're not actually TSSAA certified for varsity football. We actually got to turn our numbers in Tuesday to get that classification for next year. So we're participating in the junior varsity schedule this year. So we're just 9th and 10th graders.
But that's okay. I mean, it's football, right? I mean, I can look at you and tell that you're ready to go and excited about it. And you know, I talk to coaches, basketball and football, all coaches for all levels. It seems like they might not have a game scheduled or have a practice schedule, but they're on point on their sport 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. They're thinking about this. Not a day that goes by that you don't think about your team, what position is going to be filled, new players coming up. I mean, you think about it all the time.
Man, we eat, sleep, and breathe. It is what it is. Football, for me personally, I mean, it's in Urbana, Ohio. Went to Tiffin University for a semester. My head coach got his first head coaching job. He was my O-line coach, OC. He said, "You come, you got to double your scholarship." I said, "Show me the paperwork." So I went with him. Played there for 2 years at Urbana. My last year, I was a two-way starter the last 4 to 6 games. And after that, I got the chance to get into coaching. I did one year GA at Urbana, and I kind of fell in love with it. And it took off. I thought I was going to be a sports agent. I thought I was going to go to law school and deal with contracts and whatnot. And had the opportunity to coach and fell in love with it. Came back home and started coaching. I was fortunate enough to cut my teeth in Middle Tennessee from 11 to 19. I was in Laverne for 6 years. Did a year, stopped at Smithville for a year, did 2 years at Shelbyville with Justin Palmer, who's the head coach for us. When I was at Laverne, Stanton Stevens was the head coach. He's actually now the head coach back at Austin East. So I did that for about 10 years. I went back home, coached at my rival, Clinton High School. If you know anything about East Tennessee, Oak Ridge and Clinton,
it's a pretty big rivalry, isn't it? Now, are you living here now? Are you making your home here in Middle Tennessee?
Yes, sir.
With this move and this job?
Oh, without a doubt, man. I'm here to stay. They want the money out of town.
Welcome to Middle Tennessee. And you brought a couple of players with you. You brought a linebacker, wide receiver, number 12, Devin Green. Hey, Devin, how you doing?
Good.
All right. And your wingman here, number 21. Mr. Aiden Barber. And Aiden, you're a linebacker and tight end, right?
Yes, sir.
So, fellas, you're brand new high school. Brand new. You're the new kids on the block, so to speak. Yes, so you got to. And I'm sure your coach is telling you got to make a stand. You got to put the flag in the ground, and you got to show them what you're all about. Don't you say?
Them two dogs are hunt now. I'm gonna let them Grizzlies go and mark that territory in a minute.
All right, Devin. And I'll tell you right now, Devin's got a serious look on his face right now, Coach. He I hadn't seen him crack a smile just yet. He doesn't look. Oh well, there's a little bit of one, but
big time game day face on right now.
They know to lock in when it was time to go, man.
Now, linebacker, wide receiver, and the players that we have up here for game day, I tell them, I said, wait, let's see, you play both ways. You play defense and offense, and they'll. Yeah, and I said, well, I'm going to go out on a limb and say, you probably which you like better, scoring touchdowns or hitting somebody? Devin?
Scoring.
Yeah, that's right. You know why? And you know why I say that, Coach? Because that's what the ladies like. The ladies like to see touchdowns on Friday night. But I understand that. And what about you, Aiden? Same thing, or you like
hitting people.
You like laying somebody out.
Yes,
Now, if you put a real good pop on somebody, do you reach down, help them off the ground, or you just let their teammates pull them up off the ground?
Teammates can do that.
Okay.
So I do have a question for you all. You know, being that you all are new school, and obviously Coach Byrne being new to this community, and from a player standpoint, the listening viewers, those who are watching, through social media channels, what can you tell everyone about your coach that you've learned thus far in this small period of time?
He's a great dude. Great dude.
All right.
I would say he's a really big family man. He's going to push us beyond our limits, and he's just a great coach.
That's good. Coach, tell us a little bit about your football program, your philosophy, a little bit about that Apex.
So for us, we got two different slogans. One of them I picked up when we was at Valdosta, the date thing. We kind of put our own twist on it and said own the date. And that date stands for discipline, attitude, and toughness. And those four things we're going to bring to the field no matter what we do. And whether it's the classroom, whether it's the football field, whether it's out trying to get sponsorships and fundraising in the community, we're going to attack with those four things. And then our mindset on the field when we're out there to play is Grizzly's the apex predator. So we're going to have an apex mentality. We're going to be an alpha in everything we do. We're going to persevere no matter what happens. We're going to empower others. And then there's something about them Grizzlies got a little X factor to them. You're going to find out about here in about 30 minutes what that's all about.
Looking forward to it. What has been the greatest thing that's happened to you since you've been here, been at Battle Creek, and what have been some of the challenges?
Man, the best thing is that the kids want to be here. When you get up there every day and come in that building, those kids got a smile on their face and they're ready to work. Like I think we hit a wall and I challenge them. They find a way to jump over that wall. The hardest thing will probably be just trying to figure it all out. Sometimes we don't know where everything is or what we need to get the keys to. That's just kind of been the hardest, but that's all coming together. But, man, I couldn't ask for a better chance, a better opportunity to be here in Maury County. Mr. Kennard and the administration and Superintendent Ventura, I mean, they did a great job with everything.
So let me ask you this question. You've been in a lot of football areas, and it's not easy, moving your family from where you've been and you travel. But tell everybody what makes Battle Creek, what makes Maury County Public Schools so special? Why are you so excited to be here?
Man, Maury County has the opportunity that they include everybody. They find a way to make you feel like family from day one. The kids come first, and the community supports the kids. Like I coach hard and I love harder. That's just my mentality and how I get down. And these parents have told me from day one, treat them like they're mine and work them like they're mine. And my administration has held the kids to a certain standard at the middle school that carried over, and they know what to expect. I couldn't ask for a better situation. I really, really couldn't. I know people say that all the time, but for me, coming from where I came from, South Georgia, to see how things work, to come in an area that everybody wants to win, everybody wants football to be great, and just where we're at in Maury County, it's second to none.
And one thing, too, you'll go down in history as this is the first class, the first year for Battle Creek High School, and it will always be remembered as the initial team, the start of hopefully something great at Battle Creek High School the first year, the first time. So you can't replicate the first time. So it's brand new.
Oh, it definitely is brand new.
You make your own history.
We do. And part of that history and tradition we're starting, you kind of owe us 20 push-ups. You said the SH word. We don't use SH words around where we're from.
Oh, okay,
so this team across the highway we're about to see now, my boys know we say the wrong words, we got to do push-ups. So we hold them accountable.
All right, I owe you 20 push-ups.
Yes, sir.
I'll remember to do that. Now, how many practices, full-type practices, do you feel you've got under your belt right now?
Man, we've been going at it since the day after Memorial Day. We've only been able to get in the pads maybe 6-7 times just because of the heat, acclimation and whatnot, if that. 2 of them being scrimmages. This will be the third one, and maybe 3 other practices we actually get full pads. But I love the way our kids practice. They come in every day. They're going to answer. They're going to challenge. If it's hot, we get in the weight room. We clang and bang every day we can, and we'll go out there and we'll get on that field. If it's just helmet and shoulder pads, it's just helmet and shoulder pads.
And I was just about to ask you tonight, your 2 quarters, basically 2 quarters against Spring Hill Junior Varsity tonight.
Team across the highway now.
Dang, how you 40 now?
You got to fix that.
Against the other team tonight, it gives you a chance to do some evaluating. Nothing can take substitute for real game time snaps and reps, right? I mean, that tells the tale kind of, and that gives you and your coaches, your coaching staff, the ability to evaluate your players and tells you what to work on going into the season.
It does. Our kids, we feel like they study. They know what to expect from us. We feel like we know what we're going to get from them. But when you get out here under these lights, man, bullets get to flying and things can go awry. But the best thing is, the good ones hone it in and figure out a way to get
Stay
corrected.
focused, do your job, do what you've been coached to do, and everything will come out all right.
Attitude, toughness, and everything.
And
those four things,
give
you're gonna be all right.
100%.
Yes, sir.
And that's all you can ask of the kids,
That's
right?
it. Let the chips fall where they may.
There you go.
Coach, we're super excited to have you here in the community. We're super excited about the work that you're doing, and it's a long time coming. And we're glad that you're here and you're setting up roots, man, and going to do some awesome stuff up there at Battle Creek High School, man. Excited to see it.
Devin, Aiden, thank you guys for being up here tonight, and good luck out there. I'll be watching you 12. I see that. Once you score a touchdown, just let's see those pearly whites, okay? You're going to smile for us, right?
I don't know about smiling, but they know. Battle Creek works for everybody. We stand on business. Y'all going to find out what that's about here in a few minutes.
There you have it.
Want to make
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Coach Justin Burham, brand new head coach with brand new Battle Creek Grizzlies. They're going to be first up tonight at 6 o'clock. Coach, you've only got about 28 minutes to get out there and get them coached up.
Yes, sir.
And we're going to wish you the best of luck, because this is Battle Creek's first Jamboree.
Yes, sir.
Right? The Grizzlies' first Jamboree. First at everything.
So it won't be our last, though.
There you go.
We're going to do some things that people's going to be excited. And if you're not at Battle Creek High School on a Friday night next year, you're going to be missing out. So
Well, good luck to you tonight. Good luck.
Sir.
Good luck.
Exactly. Want to thank the coach and the players for coming up. You're listening to the Murray County Public School High School Game Day Show, the Jamboree. And I'm Barry Duke, and I'm signing out. Chris Yao is going to take over the MC seat. So I want to wish Chris the best as he takes over the hot seat here. You're listening to Murray County Public School High School Game Day Show, Jamboree.
Before you go, Barry, just want to say thank you for all that you did over the last year and getting this show off the ground. We could not have done this without your work, and we greatly appreciate it. Drake, I know, feels the same way, even though he's sucking on a chili dog outside the Tasty Freeze or something. I don't know what's going on over there. But we greatly appreciate it. We look forward to hearing you on the call for the Columbia Central Lions. Barry Duke, the voice of the Lions, and that's always been an exciting thing to say.
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Barry Duke is the voice of the Columbia Lions. I mean, there's no way around it.
And now we get him as long as he'll give us. And that's what we love. So, Barry, thank you.
Thank you. Headed to the broadcasting booth. Thank you.
All right, this is Murray County Public Schools Jamboree, High School Jamboree, Mount Pleasant High School tonight. Kickoff's at 6 o'clock. Come on down and join us. There'll be 8 high schools participating. And we're going into a break right now, Chris. We'll be right back.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, I'm Robert Rogers at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
And I'm Michael Parks Lawrence at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
Together, we're Mr. Bobby Parks' grandsons, and we run his dealership, and we are glad to be part of our local community.
Being family owned and operated, we invest heavily in our community.
We do things like sports teams, schools, bands, you name it. We try to help everybody we can.
The reason why we do this is because we all love this community.
So come do business with us, your neighbors, at Parks Motor Sales in Columbia, Tennessee, right off Nashville Highway, or at parksmotorsales.com.
Farmer Johnny here, Taylor Family Farm. I want to give y'all a little look-see. We raise 100% non-GMO, grass-fed beef, pasture chicken, and pork on our family farm. Everything that we grow is raised with love and care to ensure the highest quality and nutrition for our family and customers. You can shop online at TaylorFamilyFarmTN.com or visit our farm store in person at Etheridge, Tennessee at 301 Dave Reisner Road. That's TaylorFamilyFarmTN.com for more information.
This is Tripp Stoltz, owner and manager at Columbia Ace Hardware. We have changed our store hours to better serve our community. Columbia Ace Hardware is now open from 7 to 7 Monday through Friday, from 8 to 4 on Saturday, and closed on Sunday. Come see us at 112 East James Campbell Boulevard and let us show you customer service that can only be found at Columbia Ace Hardware.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
This is Hal Landers, owner of Landers Insurance Agency. We are an independent agency representing the famous Erie Insurance Group. Landers Insurance Agency has been committed to providing great rates and great service since 2002. Whether it's home and auto or business or life insurance, we've got you covered. 24/7 in-house claim service, we've got that too. Visit Landers Insurance at 514 North Garden Street, Columbia. Call us at 931-380-2003. Our website is landersinsuranceagency.com and follow us on Facebook and Instagram.
Hello, I'm Barbara Lincoln with Holland's Pharmacy. You may have heard our previous commercials about compression hosiery that we carry at Holland's Pharmacy. Well, we've recently expanded into a full line of knee braces, back, wrist, ankle, and other support wear. We will gladly help you get just the right fit for these items and, of course, special order items to ensure the proper fit. Come see us at Holland's Pharmacy, 1608 Hatcher Lane, or call us at 931-388-4233. 388-4233.
Brown's Body Shop, 1505 Nashville Highway in Columbia or 129 Alpha Drive in Franklin, is here to serve Murray and Williamson County. We have over 50 years of business with all the experience combined. All insurance claims, as well as unibody and frame repairs and glass claims are welcomed. Call today for selected insurance companies. 931-381-4915 Columbia and Franklin, 615-794-1959. Or check us out at www.brownsbodyshop.com.
Hey, this is Derek Ransom at 10 Pin Alley, voted #1 family entertainment center in Murray County. We offer 32 bowling lanes, giant arcade, laser tag, bumper cars, and a full cafe and bar menu. We also specialize in group events, kids and adult birthday parties, company parties, sports team parties, and holiday parties. We're located at 322 East James Campbell Boulevard in Columbia. Call us today at 931-381-BOWL or visit us at 10pin.com. 10 Pin Alley, it's where the good times roll.
If your car was damaged in an auto accident, chances are you would fix the car. So why wouldn't you give the same attention to yourself? After all, your spine received the same impact as your vehicle. Untreated whiplash traumas to the spinal column may lead to conditions such as headaches, numbness in the arms, neck and back pain, or even arthritis of the spine. The doctors at the Dr. Gill Center specialize in detecting and treating such injuries that are a result of an auto accident. Call today to schedule your consultation at 615-794-0800 or go to callmepainfree.com.
Welcome back into the Murray County Public Schools Game Day preview show of the season. It's Jamboree, and we are jamming here at Mount Pleasant High School. A beautiful, beautiful night for high school football in small town America. Joined by Drake Colley.
Yeah, we're in Mount Pleasant, Tennessee.
Hey, man. Who
just
doesn't
on
love that?
The southern border of Murray County and just over the northern border there of Lawrence County. And Lawrence County will be participating in this high school jamboree, the last game, 9 o'clock kickoff against the host, Mount Pleasant Tigers, and we've got some
kickoff, Drake.
We've got some Murray County Public School dignitaries here, and let me introduce right off the bat. We've got our superintendent, the head honcho, the big kahuna, as we like to call it, of the Murray County Public School Systems, Miss Lisa Ventura. Good evening, Lisa.
Hello.
How are you?
Happy Friday, y'all.
I hear you. And all our Murray County Public School dignitaries, and she's got Eric Perryman with him.
That's her literal right-hand man.
Yeah, I think
sitting right on that right side.
Eric is definitely Lisa's wingman. Without a doubt.
That's exactly what to do.
I'm a great wingman.
There you go. And we also want to welcome to the stage Miss Brianna Green, the athletic director at the brand spanking new Battle Creek Grizzlies High School. And she brought with her the boss man, Mike Kennard, the principal of Battle Creek. And Mike, I'm going to start out with you.
Yes, sir.
We were talking during the break. You started out at the brand spanking new Battle Creek Middle School.
Yes, sir.
And when they open challenges, but I mean,
easier for me or easier overall?
I'm just talking. Well, I mean, you're the man in charge out there this year, so you can give us
He had some experience at least.
This one's been a little more difficult because we're so close to the first day of school when we got in the building.
Right.
Battle Creek Middle, we did get in a little bit earlier, but this I've never seen a building and I've been in this business a long time now, going on 38 years. I've never seen a building that even closely compares to what we have at Battle Creek High School.
It's just a beautiful, beautiful structure.
It's a beautiful structure, and it is built to keep kids safe and to educate children. It is
and that's
an
what it's all
amazing
about.
structure. Yes,
You know, that's what it's all about. And people like you and Brianna, and we've got our downtown folks from the Murray County Public Schools. They got the downtown office here, and you know, I'm just going to tell you right now, I've been doing the game day show here for a few years and doing some special events. And we were at Battle Creek High School for the middle school Jamboree.
Yes.
And I've gotten to know these folks a little bit. And I'm just going to tell you, I am super impressed because, like you just said, it's all about the kids. And I told a group of teachers that were just up here just a minute ago, and I'm going to repeat it. Saw something on social media that my wife didn't like me to get on, but I was on it. And there's a saying on social media that teachers are not in it for the income, they're in it for the outcome.
Yes.
And if you just sit down and think about that a little bit, just makes you appreciate public education and you guys a little bit more. And I just want to tell you how much we appreciate you.
Drake, it's a good thing too.
Oh,
because otherwise they wouldn't. If they were in for the income, I'm not sure how many people would be doing it.
That's a whole other can of worms we're not going to get into right now. Now, all right, Mike. So you brought with you your athletic director, Miss Brianna Green. Hello, Brianna.
Hi there.
And thank you for being with us. Now,
Thanks for having us.
now you were at that other high school in Spring Hill, and we're not talking about Spring Hill High School. We're talking about the other high school,
other one
across the Mason-Dixon line, right? Or
close enough.
On the Williamson County side. Let's put it
sir.
this way. So did they kidnap you to get you to come down here to Murray County? How did you end up in Murray County from Summit High School?
Man, let me tell you. So I grew up in Spring Hill, Thompson Station. I've been here my whole life. My parents live off Buckner. They have for the last 30 years. I know, y'all. But I was at Summit the last 6 years, and I had a great mentor there, Chad Kirby, and he said, you know, they're opening another school. And I said, you think I can do it? He's like, there's no doubt. You're shining. Do it.
You can handle it. You can handle it now.
And so, yeah, and here I am.
There are very few better endorsements than Chad Kirby's. So I will say that is a
decision to play this level tonight. I mean,
well, you know, I think our mindset is we're just trying to enhance the student experience, which can be enhancing the game day experience. And that's really my passion. So I think just getting our kids and our coaches as exposed as possible, giving them these opportunities, giving our students and their families these opportunities just to build a culture of just excellence. And we support our team, and we're here for the home team, and it's just something really exciting to be a part of.
Well, I can tell that your coach, Justin Burham, was up here.
Yes.
And I just kind of got this vibe that I kept asking him questions, but he looked out on the field and was watching his team as much as possible and not paying much attention to me, which I don't blame him. So he was ultra focused on what was going on out of the field. Is he that? And I'm sure he's that way around school so far. How many days have you all been in class now, Mike?
9 days. Finished our 9th day.
And, I mean,
it's great.
Come on.
It's great.
Rating, give 1 to 10. How smooth? The smooth 10 being the smoothest, 1 being the roughest.
I think we're rocking and rolling.
Okay,
that's just nice.
So you're going to give us 10, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's go over here and ask the superintendent and the director of operations, Eric Perryman, and Lisa Ventura. Did you? I mean, are you tickled to death with?
I am tickled to death with Battle Creek High School. I am absolutely tickled to death with Battle Creek High School.
Well, that's a good report, Superintendent.
I feel I chose very well in the leadership there. I have somebody who has a really wide breadth and scope of experience as far as high school. He knows the children that are coming in because they came from Battle Creek Middle School. So he knows those families. He knows that community. He knows what the needs are. And that's what I needed. I needed somebody who knew, that particular area of the county better than anyone else. And that's what I found in Mike Kennard. So I'm very excited about that. They have handled a few curveballs thrown at them as far as not getting into the building until right before the Wednesday before school started. They've handled that very well. Mr. Perryman, literally, he is my right hand. I know you joke about that in the opening, but he really he has had to take care of the entire district, but also have a laser focus on what those children need as far as athletics, academics, safety, the whole kahuna. Making sure we had stuff for science labs, library books, and then making sure parking lots got paved and bullet-resistant glass was put in and all of that. So I could not be happier. Obviously, when you put a third school within a half-mile radius of two other schools, it is a unified campus, if you will. It's very much like where we are here for Mount Pleasant.
Okay. I'll tell you what,
let's take 30 seconds here and then we'll do this.
Okay. National anthem.
Business or life insurance, we've got you covered. 24/7 in-house claim service, we've got that too. Visit Landers Insurance at 514 North Garden Street, Columbia. Call us at 931-380-2003. Our website is landersinsuranceagency.com and follow us on Facebook and Instagram.
Hello, I'm Rick Whitley.
And I'm Daniel Pollard from Jones & Lang Sporting Goods. We would like to take this opportunity to thank all of you for the many years of support. Since 1966, Jones & Lang has been locally owned and operated and supplying teams from T-ball to college. Stop by and see what we can do for you. We offer a wide variety of services from silkscreen.
Mount Pleasant High School.
And
the South End. It's beautiful.
It is a beautiful piece of equipment here.
And we've got the main man, Mr. Eric Perryman, who... Now, make sure I get the director of operations for Maury County Public Schools. Is that correct? Okay. And the sun just came out from behind a cloud, and it's shining, glistening on this new field. We've got Battle Creek's principal and athletic director here, and I'm sure they can attest. They've got a brand new football facility on their school, brand new turf, and it's really just kind of amazing to look at. That's the only way I know how to put it.
It's kind of cool to know that it's in our county, right?
Absolutely, absolutely.
And the greatest thing I think tonight, and y'all may have hit on this already, is for the first time, and I don't know how long, Maury County has a new high school football team. We've had 3 for as long as any of us can remember, and there is a new tradition starting tonight on new turf, but we've got a whole new program that's going to entertain people and grow kids for years and years to come now.
And for people just tuning in, we want to let you know that this is the Maury County Public Schools Game Day Show. We have been on since 4 o'clock this afternoon, and we are at Mount Pleasant High School. There is a high school jamboree going on tonight. The first game is going to kick off here in about 5 minutes between Battle Creek and Spring Hill High School. That starts at 6 o'clock, and they're going to run basically about two quarters worth of football. And then the next game coming up after that, if I can find that under my sheet, will be Spring Hill High School versus Centennial. Centennial coming down from just south of Cool Springs there on I-65, coming into Maury County to play Spring Hill. That kicks off at 7 o'clock. At 8 o'clock, Columbia Central, the Battle of the Lions.
Yes.
I don't know how much blood will be drawn, but we will see. At 8 o'clock, that kicks off between Columbia Central High School and CPA. CPA coming in off of Old Hickory Boulevard.
Yes.
And coming down to play. And so we're bringing some new outside blood into Maury County.
Absolutely.
And then the 9 o'clock, host Mount Pleasant Tigers right here at Mount Pleasant High School. We'll be playing the Lawrence County Wildcats. And Lawrence County, obviously, just south of Maury County here. So we've got 5 high school, Maury County Public School high schools competing tonight, and 3 out-of-towners. Or 3 foreigners, I guess we'd say.
Foreigners.
Lawrence
like
County, CPA, and Centennial are coming in, hopefully to take a little whooping, and they can go on back home with their tail between their legs. So we'll see what happens.
Break in the new turf.
There you go. So, and we want to, here on the Maury County Public School Game Day, we want to let you folks, they can't get it all done in 1 year. This type, $28 million, and to spend it smart, be efficient with it, and cover all the needs that needs to be covered across the Murray County, it takes a little bit of time.
It does.
Right?
It does. It's about a 3-year spend out.
I would love for you to answer that question, but we're going to have to do it on the other side of the break.
We just took a break.
We got to send it up to our friends in the booth.
Okay.
Because Battle Creek, Spring Hill are about to take the field.
About to go at it.
That's it.
And we're going to send it up to the booth. So stick right here with us if you want to on game day. You can also find Battle Creek, Spring Hill on WKOM 1017 FM, and you can, of course, find them on our social media channels as well if you want to watch the video. We'll take a break. We'll be right back. When we come back, we're going to let Eric and Lisa talk a little bit about that $28 million, what it's going to do, and how long it's going to take. Right after this, stick around.
Hi, I'm Steve, the Garbage Man. Are you new to Murray County? We want to welcome you and your family. We are a local residential garbage service, and we want to be your garbage man. We've been around for over 30 years, so we have a reputation. Check us out at garbagemaninc.com or call Mike at 931-540-0919. You could also ask your neighbor. 931-540-092795.
Columbia Foodland is a locally owned and operated family grocery store with a full line of dry, dairy, frozen, meat, and produce items. We focus on keeping the freshest hand-cut meat and produce items daily with the most competitive prices in town. We offer weekly ad specials as well as in-store weekly specials throughout the store. Located at 427 West 7th Street in Columbia in the former Harris Foodland location. Columbia Foodland. We are here and ready to serve the wonderful people of Columbia and the surrounding areas. For 40 years, the Jewelers Bench has worked hard for their customers and provided the highest quality jewelry at the best price. They keep going back. Recent renovations have allowed them to expand their inventory. More high-quality jewelry, custom, vintage, and estate pieces, and professional jewelry and watch repairs. They also buy gold. The Jewelers Bench, still here, still great service. 808 Trotwood Avenue, Columbia.
Yes, sir. Here we go. Let's go get it.
Ask yourself, was it worth it? The sweat, the long nights, the sacrifices, was it worth it?
Family on three. 1, 2, 3.
Is your commitment stronger than your feelings? The lights, the field, The crowd will show you if you want it.
Right. They don't know Mount Pleasant football. Right. We got Mount Pleasant football here tonight. Right.
To be able to fight next to your brother is one of the greatest gifts you can ask for. So when you hit that field, know it means so much more.
You already know what time it is. What time to put on the show?
Are you ready for the Tigers? Are you ready for them Grizzlies? Are you ready for the Raiders? Are you ready for them Lions?
All you gotta do is get in with me. Hey, it's not about our moms and dads. It ain't about grandma, grandpa. It ain't about anybody else. It's not about them. We're better. We know we're better. All right, yes, sir. Hey, hold on. Let's go. Right here. Go!
Welcome back into the Maury County Public Schools Game Day Show here on the Front Porch Sports Network. Coming to you live on social media and across the world. Twitch, Facebook.
Across the world?
YouTube.
That's pretty
insane.
cool. I like that across the world. Global.
We are a global
We're not only
sensation
coast
here.
to coast, man.
We're a global sensation?
Absolutely. we're a sensation.
As James
of
Brown
some
say,
sort.
we're station to station.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So come back and hang out with us. Now, Drake, you asked a question on the other side of that break. And it's a very, very good question because, of course, we've all seen it on social media about, well, you know, what about my school? Why Mount Pleasant first? Why this? Why that?
Where's my piece of that $28 million? You know, everybody wants their piece nowadays.
Tell them to slow down, right, Eric?
Yeah, this is a 3-year spend out. We're a year this month into starting to work on this project. And so we knew from the beginning it's going to take 3 years. I can answer questions. Battle Creek started first because it was in progress. We were already building it. This field happened first because, and Chris will tell you, we drew for who was going to host the Jamboree. So over the next 3 more years, every school over 4 years will host the Jamboree. Mount Pleasant drew that they were hosting, and we said, well, then that's where we start. Let's get this thing knocked out and rock and roll down here first. If it had been one of the others, that's where we'd started there. So
that's exactly how it happened.
And we're working every day. We're wrapping up projects. Chris will tell you we're starting a project on Monday of this week at Spring Hill High School, at E.A. Cox Middle School, a $7 million project, total 8, at those 2 schools that will take us probably into April.
Okay.
And then we move on to the next ones. We're planning Culleoka and Hampshire right now. We're working through everybody.
So all joking aside, I mean, the wheels are turning. It's in progress. And it just takes a little bit of time. And I promise you, it's always better to take your time and get it right the first time than to try to push through it fast and have to come back and fix stuff later. Just take your time. Get the job done right. Right behind us here, is this a softball field here at Mount Pleasant?
Softball field.
All the dirt is turned up and mounded up, and you're getting ready to.
I'm not sure
put in turf there, right?
We're getting ready by fall break. That field will be done. Probably baseball field. On the other side of this dirt pile, you can't see here, is a brand new softball locker room that's going in down here with concessions and restroom for that facility. A direct answer to a Title IX issue that we've had for some time that we've not had the money to correct, and now we're correcting it. So we had 2 weeks ago when we were at Battle Creek, we had about 8 major building projects going on, including that school. But the bulk of them are athletics, and Chris will tell you we've got about 8 or 9 people on our team, and they're running different directions every day. So we're working hard. If we haven't been to your school, we're on the way. And that's something that is for everybody. That's a promise that we made at the beginning, is that we're addressing the needs that need to be addressed.
Sure.
Not everything's pretty. We're doing a lot of things you don't see. in new HVAC and gyms and things like that.
Sure.
But at the same time, we're doing pretty. And Chris will tell you the thing that I'm proudest of. We've done all this turf and all this looks great. Mount Pleasant has new goalposts, y'all.
I know. They're beautiful.
If you've been down here for the last 30 years, you've seen the ones that were here. And the greatest thing we've done is put new goalposts down here. So
if, you know, in the past here at Mount Pleasant, the wind might pick up, and I was kind of worried whether there would be players underneath them or what would happen to them because they're a little on the rusty side. But those guys, they look great. I mean, the facility just looks great. And I want to tell folks who we've got on the panel with us right now, up on the trailer with us here at the Maury County Public School Game Day Show. And let me just give them a little update. I think Battle Creek High School just scored their first touchdown in Battle Creek High School varsity or football history.
That's it.
And congratulations to them. The seal has been broken
on their opening drive.
And
on their opening drive.
Scored on the opening drive.
Okay,
yes, sir, which
all
is
right. Right there in Dalton, Georgia.
Yes, sir, the largest flooring manufacturer in the world.
Okay, all right. Now,
not just carpet anymore.
We're not going to talk.
You better say flooring or it's over.
Absolutely.
Now, I'm sure you and the downtown office of Maury County Public Schools have been working diligently to get these fields turfed. Can Eric, can you tell the folks all the fields that have Shaw Sports Turf on it right now?
Right now, you've got the 3 Battle Creek
venues.
Fields. Yeah, the baseball, softball,
okay.
and football, 100% on all 3.
Okay.
This field is complete. Softball is under progress. Softball at Central High School is under progress, and baseball at Central High School is under progress.
Okay.
So they're all in a stage somewhere of being completed. We will be starting football at the stadium at Lindsey Nelson as soon as the season's over.
Okay.
And then we're the project starting Monday. Turf will be a little ways off, but all 3 fields at Spring Hill High School. So all 4 standalone high schools will have 100% turf on baseball, softball, and football. And you can see here we went ahead. Mount Pleasant doesn't have a soccer team, but this field has soccer lines because we know at some point that's coming as we grow. And so we're trying to plan that ahead and give spaces for everybody.
Now, Jay, so, I mean, you sold them the turf.
Yeah, yes, sir.
I mean, you're the liaison, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm not going to ask you what the commission was on this. We're not going to get into that. But if you were selling this turf to me, and I was a superintendent of a public school system, what are some of the selling points over natural grass that Shaw's Sports Turf Systems have?
So first of all, I want to just give credit to Maury County Schools and just the amount of work and investment and time they put into doing their homework and their due diligence on all surfaces. Not all synthetic surfaces are made the same way that not all natural grass fields are perfect or well maintained. So all the systems, baseball, softball, this football field you see out here, are all very premium, high-quality systems that are going to last for a very long time here.
Low maintenance,
and extremely high-performing. They were really thought of the athletes and the student-athletes that are going to be on these surfaces first and foremost, and taking care of them, and then maintenance and everything that comes with synthetic turf and just cost savings and time of coaches out there lining fields.
How many years have you been in this business?
This is my 11th year of working for Shaw Sports Turf.
Okay. How many public school systems have you dealt with that's been easier to deal or been more supportive than Maury County Public School System?
None whatsoever.
Now look.
None. I'm not kidding.
Look, you've got the superintendent right here.
We
still got fields. We got a turf. Great answer.
You got 3 of the big dogs up here. So
I am not
I
kidding.
got your back. If you don't want to say that, I got your back.
He's got all our POs pulled already. So he knows what's coming.
Listen. The decision-making process that they went through was rigorous, and they asked the right questions and did their homework, and we love when we get to work with customers like that because we think people that look into systems, look into just what we do, differentiating from competitors, sets us apart. And so it's easy. It's really easy to deal with people who do their homework and try to learn about the systems.
Let me throw the story in here. I heard, and Eric, I can't remember whether you told me this or not, but I heard that you had to send somebody that drove from Washington State.
I don't know.
An installer.
They came from
Shaw Sports Turf, right? Is that correct? They had to drive
54 hours.
Tell the story.
So it was the morning of all the computer glitches where the plane shut down a few weeks ago, and they were in Seattle.
This guy needs a raise.
This crew
No
left
doubt.
Seattle. They did not drive straight to Mount Pleasant. They drove to Georgia and picked up the equipment that they would have to have for installation, turned around, and were here. They left Seattle on Saturday morning and were here to unload the turf off of the truck at 8 o'clock Monday morning. Having gone from Seattle, Washington to North Georgia, back to Mount Pleasant, Tennessee.
Jake, I don't know who that is, but you need to work out a bonus.
I know exactly who it is. I had not heard that story, honestly, before now. And so, yeah, there's definitely a raise due. I will do anything I can.
So they unloaded the truck and then told Chris, that was on Monday morning, we'll be back Wednesday, we're going to bed. So they left for 2 days and then came back.
And I don't blame them one bit.
A rest well deserved.
Yes, sir.
But I mean, that's what it takes, right? It takes for a business to be successful. You have to have employees, just like you guys here from the downtown office. You've got to have faculty, every way down from the custodians, you name it. Everybody has to be all in, and willing to go that extra mile because. Let's just be honest. They're going that extra mile because these young kids out here playing on this field.
And the thing about this, we started with Jake and asked a lot of questions. We were 2 months in before we ever talked to anybody about what we were looking at, because you look at this and it's beautiful, but we really needed to know player safety and long term, because we had a board to educate and we had coaches to educate. And I'll give you this field for example. We cut this field 2.5 feet in the middle down to 5 inches on one side and 7. And
They had to come back and fix some things that we weren't happy with. They came back and got it done, and the field was ready to play today.
And I would have to believe, Jake, that by installing these fields here in Maury County, in Middle Tennessee, and other schools coming in and looking at these facilities, that it can only help business out in the long run. I mean, you would think.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I just, public schools, the coaching world is a very small bubble, and so kind of what we've been talking about. Just do the right things and put great products and great systems out there that are going to stand up and be ideal for student athletes.
And something a salesman like you that works for Shaw Sports can sell to somebody and be proud that you're selling it to them.
Absolutely.
And you can come back in 8 or 10 years and the same field will look the way it does today. Absolutely. Pretty much.
Well, and that was a question I wanted to ask you. How long will this field last with essentially the wear and tear that you'll see at Mount Pleasant?
Yeah, so
because there's different levels.
The turf fields come with an 8-year warranty. Now, saying that, with proper maintenance, which is not a lot, but just grooming the surface, keeping it clean, free from vandalism, I mean, we expect 10, 12 years, kind of somewhere in that range, and hopefully closer to that 12. This field also has a performance pad underneath the field, which is something a little bit unique to some of the fields around this area, other fields. And so that's going to help kind of prolong that life as well. And again, as far as safety is concerned for athletes, yeah, absolutely. From a performance standpoint, from a head to surface, it's really, they made the investment to do everything they can.
And Drake, a couple of years ago, our board put a big emphasis on a field maintenance crew that actually works for the district now, because we had coaches that were spending part of their teaching day mowing or spending late nights with lights on. And so we have a crew now that works for the district that takes care of our fields. And one of the things that we've done is we've bought all of the equipment that they need to maintain these fields and are putting them through the training of how to do this. We bought 2 sets of equipment, one for the north end that'll do Battle Creek and Spring Hill, and one that'll do Mount Pleasant and Central, so that they're not going all over the world. But that is of utmost importance to us, because that's where we have to pay back the taxpayer and say, this is a big investment, but we're going to take care of it the way that it's supposed to, and not just rely on hopefully some coach gets out one day and does something on it. We're going to make sure it's done right.
We don't have a lot of time, but I do want to give you, before we get out of here, Lisa, I want to give you an opportunity to answer this question, because Drake's on social media and he sees this stuff. I don't see it. I don't know what he's talking about. I'm kidding. But, there's a lot of talk on social media. $28 million would go a long way to pay teachers. It'd go a long way to pay this or do this or do that. Why was this money?
This may be, for some of them, the only time that they come to see anything Murray County Public Schools. We want them to feel welcome. We want them to know that we cherish our students. So any money I can put back towards student focus, whether that is athletics or academics, I'm going to say yes every time.
I couldn't agree more with you.
There you go. That's it. I just wanted to give you an opportunity to answer that question because I know a lot of people are asking it, and you deserve the chance to tell them why it is important, and I appreciate you doing just that.
School spirit.
Everything.
The culture.
It's a sense of community here.
That's right.
The community, everything is, and nowadays we're on a 24/7, 365-day sports cycle. It never ends. It's sports seasons blend into sport.
There you go.
Into sports seasons, and not only in the college and the pro levels, but also in the local high school levels.
That's right.
And so it's so important.
And let's not forget, we've also redone all of our gym floors.
Yes. Yeah.
So PE classes are in our gyms, but during basketball season, during volleyball season, you're going to see incredible things inside. And not to discount what Mr. Perriman started with. I mean, we had some Title IX issues. We had some ADA issues. Safety issues. So all of that goes towards the health and well-being of every single child.
There you go.
And Drake, we've said on this show for 2 to 3 years, however long we've been doing this now, that we've often gone to other districts and seen their facilities and what their communities invested into their kids and said, why do our children not have what these kids have 20 minutes down the road? And now this board has taken that on and said that our kids deserve everything that everybody else is getting, and we're going to ensure that they have facilities that are equitable to what they go and play. It's horrible to go somewhere and play on the road on something that in a facility you think we'll never have anything like this.
That's right.
We just hope we get to go play somewhere nice, and now
it's nice to have a facility.
Folks are coming here.
People come here and go, "Wow, this is terrific! I love this place." Well, let's do this in Lawrence County. Let's do this in Creekwood or wherever it is. So, I think it looks terrific, and we certainly appreciate Jake McIntosh being with us from Shaw Turf, and we look forward to seeing the rest of your turf, I guess, all over Murray County, right? We're going to take a little break. This is the Murray County Public Schools Game Day Show. We are field side at the Murray County High School Jamboree. We'll be right back.
This is Coach Tredaris Goff from Columbia Central High School football. You are listening to 101.7 WKOM in Columbia, Tennessee.
Hi, I'm Robert Rogers at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC. Parks Motor Sales was founded by my granddad, Bobby Parks, and my great-granddad.
Hi, this is Terry Tillis from Tillis Jewelry. Here is what some of our customers are saying about us. Great people, the place to shop for fair prices and great craftsmanship, beautiful vintage and custom jewelry. Thank you, Beth. That is our goal. Stop by and see for yourself. Make sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram.
Tillis Jewelry, downtown Columbia, owned and operated by Rick, custom designer, and Carrie, registered gemologist, assuring you the best jewelry value and expert services.
This is Trip Stoltz, owner and manager at Columbia Ace Hardware. We have changed our store hours to better serve our community. Columbia Ace Hardware is now open from 7 to 7 Monday through Friday, from 8 to 4 on Saturday, and closed on Sunday. Come see us at 112 East James Campbell Boulevard and let us show you customer service that can only be found at Columbia Ace Hardware.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
We're back here on the Murray County Public Schools Game Day Show Jamboree. Jam-packed. Here is the crowd in Mount Pleasant, Drake.
It looks good. I mean, we're right now we've got Battle Creek High School, brand new Battle Creek High School Grizzlies going up against Spring Hill High School. And because Battle Creek is brand new, folks, they just have a 9th and a 10th grade, freshman and sophomore years this year. and they are going up against Spring Hill High School's junior varsity team. And not long ago, they scored their first ever Grizzly touchdown, I believe. So congratulations to Battle Creek High School. But right now we're joined by Coach Ben Martin of the Spring Hill High School Raiders.
Yes, sir.
You want to cut on Mr. Coach Martin's gut? What about it now, Coach?
All
You
right.
there? He's
we go.
with us.
Yeah.
There's Coach Ben Martin. And you brought 2 of your players with you, Mr. number 22, Patrick Bunch.
How you doing?
There he is. I'm doing fine, Patrick. How are you? And number 15, Clay Robinson.
How you doing?
Doing fine, sir. Now, Patrick, you are a defensive back and a wide receiver.
Yes, sir.
Right? And Clay, you're listed here as a linebacker and a running back.
Yes, sir.
And I'm going to give you the question that I give all my players that come up here. You're like, Patrick, we'll start with you. What about offense or defense? Which one do you prefer?
I mean, I've played defense for 4 years.
Okay.
And this is my first year playing receiver, so I'd have to say defense.
Okay, you're gonna go with defense first, but and Clay, what about you?
I'm definitely defense. You know, I love hitting.
Now, and I understand both of you guys. Said defense.
They're going to call me a homer.
But you know what the ladies like. I'm just going to tell you, they like to see the touchdowns, Coach. Coach, you can attest to that.
I got you. They do like.
They do like to see the touchdown. They like to see their boyfriend out there scoring. But laying a good hit on somebody feels pretty good too, doesn't it?
Yes, sir.
Now, my other question is, do you help them back up off the ground, or do you just let their teammates help them up?
Depends what type of game it is, honestly.
Most of the time, the teammates.
You know, a lot of them say you put a good lick on them, Coach, and you help them up and say, I'll be back.
Be back in just a minute.
Or just remember, next time you come over in this area, remember what you got. You just kind of remind them as you help them off the ground so they won't forget.
Absolutely.
All right, Coach Martin, we're starting. What number year is this for you
This
here at Spring
is
Hill?
number 6 at Spring Hill.
All right, and you've got a new principal at Spring Hill.
We do. Dr. Brewer. And
Christina, Dr. Potts moved on to
EA Cox.
She's at EA Cox.
Yep.
Well, good for her. Good for her.
Hated to lose her, but Dr. Brewer's a great guy, and we're excited about what we can do together.
Well, there you go. I tell you what, it's been a hot summer.
It's been warm.
How many practices have you had in pads?
We only missed 1 week. That real hot week, we missed pretty much. I think we got an hour worth of practice that whole week, and then we went and scrimmaged on a Friday, so that was kind of tough. We've actually been kind of lucky dodging the bullet. Our coaching situation, we got a couple of coaches that work regular jobs, so we switched it up and started practicing in the evenings this year, and that seemed to help us a little bit.
All right. So tell us about your schemes this year. What do you got in your skill position players, quarterbacks, wide receivers? Are you going to be a little bit more? I know you'd love to be 50-50 run pass, but
I think this year it's one of those things. Here's what I told the team the other day. For probably 85% of our team this year, there's going to be a lot of firsts. And what I mean by that is first varsity scrimmage, first varsity game, and that's why it to be honest with you, it was really challenging
and exciting. Exciting.
I think it's great. I think it's wonderful. But we're going to have a slow learning curve, or a sharp learning curve rather. I guess our Perry-weather thing's going off, huh?
Wow, what is that?
That's our Perry-weather system that the county has installed.
All right. Were we testing that out tonight to make sure it works? I guess that's what was going on. So.
All right, it works. It works.
You have one of those in Spring Hill too?
Yes, we do.
Okay.
We do.
Just making sure.
It scared us to death the first time we heard it too.
Just making sure they're spreading the terror around evenly.
Right.
Brings up third down and 5.
So back to the first. A team of firsts. A lot of young guys this year, and a lot of young guys this year, and so the challenging part of trying to field the JV team here is we're having to depend on a lot of sophomores on our varsity team. So
they'll be playing next. They'll get a full. Well, hey, look at it this way: they'll get almost a full game of experience.
100%
tonight 100%. In a jamboree.
So we can't let these guys play tonight. It's playing now, according to TSSAA rules. So, but I think it's a good thing. We're very young. We got 7 seniors. But that's why I brought these two guys along, because we're gonna rely on their senior leadership and to kind of pull those younger guys along.
Now, I was just about to ask you guys, Patrick, Clay, you guys are seniors, right?
Yes, sir.
Coach over here talking about some younger guys on the team. So I guess the younger guys are looking up to you two to kind of,
yes, sir.
Show them the way, set the example, and I guess you guys kind of keep them in line a little bit too when they kind of step outside the lines a little bit. I don't know. Maybe
yes, sir.
Maybe you leave that to Coach Martin to let him do that.
We really try to keep their heads straight in general because they're so young, so they get so upset so fast. But
you have to kind of say,
sir.
Pump your brakes,
Yes,
brother.
sir.
Everything's gonna be okay. We're gonna be all right.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, I was talking to Battle Creek's coach, Justin Burham.
Yeah.
And I mentioned game over.
Or did they shut it down because of lightning? Oh, that was the Perry weather. Yeah. So if we have according to
tell me what's going
NFHS
on,
rules,
because I'm totally in the dark.
Right, I got you. So according to NFHS rules, which governs TSSAA, this usually the laws they go by. If there is a lightning strike within 10 miles, you have to suspend play for 30 minutes, or the last lightning strike. So, if you go 29 minutes and another lightning strike hits, you got another 30-minute wait. Unfortunately, I've been through those way too many times.
Well, I think I see the guy that pulled the alarm right here back behind us, Jonathan Berry, and I'm.
Absolutely.
Okay, well, we're under. But hey, folks are tuning in to listen to us. They're not tuning in to. Folks aren't tuning in to watch football. They're here to listen to me, Clay and Patrick. You know what I mean? So,
hey, this will be a good plug for Murray County Public Schools.
Okay.
All right. So let me pull this up real quick, and so this is our Perry weather app. Every coach has this. And so this is at Spring Hill. I don't have Mount Pleasant loaded.
Perry weather.
Yeah. So what this does is it will tell you the temperature, the wet bulb temperature, and then, so of course at Spring Hill it's clear, so we should be playing at Spring Hill right now.
If they had just had the Jamboree on the other end of Murray County, we wouldn't have to be waiting.
There you go. But now that's next year. But I will say this: it's a very good system. Murray County has really put a lot into this, and we have the technology in the coach's hands right now that we can see exactly what's going on, how long it has got a counter that JB was talking about, and so it'll count it off.
Yeah.
And
so we're down to 28.5-minute wait till hopefully we don't see another lightning strike.
If it pops again, it'll start back.
There you go. So your folks and folks listening, your dollars are hard at work trying to keep everybody safe, and we can test with our Board of Education gentleman, Mr. Michael Fulbright. Is that the Fulbright?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Fulbright, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me.
Tell us what's going on.
A lot of good things. Football season started back up, and like you said, we've really got to focus on the safety. You can see that with the new field, with the new alarm systems. A lot of excitement. A lot of good things.
It really is. And folks, let me just tell you, we are here on the south end of the Mount Pleasant High School football field that has been newly turfed. We just had the Shaw Sports Turf represented, Jake McIntosh. His father played at University of Alabama and from Dalton, Georgia. And Jake is the man that has been working with the Murray County Public School systems to put this fantastic state-of-the-art turf in. And let me tell you, I know a lot of you old-timers out there that are listening to.
Soft, cushiony feel to it. So, yeah, this is definitely geared. And we went through in the selection process a lot of the statistics, a lot of the research on safety, especially around concussions and MCL, ACL injuries. This really held up. This really met what we wanted in terms of safety. And it's not just for the football fields. This goes, obviously you could hold band contest out here.
The softball field behind us is going to get
softball,
the baseball field.
Exactly.
Battle Creek High School is completely redone, and I'm sure Spring Hill is on the way.
Yeah, I think we're next on the list.
Have you guys? Correct. Now we've got two players. Have you guys been out on this turf? Have you all walked this turf yet?
Yeah, we just walked it, but we haven't been on the actual field part. We just walked around.
Okay. Well, I'm just going to tell you, they talk about there's a performance. Mr. McIntosh was talking about a performance pad underneath this turf that actually gives you still even more of a cushion to it. So I'm excited to see moving forward. And I'll tell you what, the coolest thing about it is, over the past couple of years that we've done the broadcast from this end zone, we look out across this field. And if I look out across this field, I can see that other end zone. Before, because of the way the natural field was crowned, you could look out across there, but you couldn't see the other end zone because of the curve of the field. But because of the way this turf is laid out completely flat, you can actually have a better vision of the far end of the field as a spectator. I know that doesn't seem like a lot to somebody, but for somebody that's on the wrong end of the field where all the scoring's going on and it's going on the other end, at least you can see where the end zone is.
Well, and if you're playing on a field that's slanted, you're also going to have a higher risk for injuries as well. So that's another of the safety issues that we were trying to address, were some of the ligament damage and things like that.
And I'm sure these guys, playing skill positions like they do, you guys would much rather be running on a flat surface.
Oh, yeah, it definitely makes a difference in performance.
And trying to concentrate on catching a ball or catching a ball carrier than trying to run on something that, it's slanted down one side, have to go back down the other, crowns in the middle. All that's taken away with these type of terrific turf fields, and the colors, look great. I bet you guys can imagine Spring Hill's field with you all's colors on there and logos. Just going to look,
and they will not
awesome.
Fade. That's part of the guarantee we've been given for the life of the turf. That will stay that bright and that vivid.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm really excited about it, and I'm telling you, if you have kids, you go to Maury County Public Schools sporting events, baseball, softball, even basketball, where the gyms are being redone. The Maury County Public School systems are investing in the sports facilities of your local high school. If there hasn't been something done that you think should be done, just hang on. It's coming.
That academics and athletics work hand in hand. I think they're the same thing.
Yeah.
And so
it's a culture, it's a frame of mind, it's a sense of pride.
Yes, sir.
A sense of inner spirit, and it just gives it brings young people and communities together.
Right.
Right. And so I know it's $28 million. I know it's a lot of money. I know teachers work hard, and God bless them, and they deserve everything and more.
Yes.
But we've got to make it. Maury County Public Schools has made a decided decision to get some things, invest that money that's going to last a long time. And then we're going to get
let's create some excitement, and that carries over into the hallways and the classrooms and everything else.
Especially the way that some people and some people and parts are trying to chip away at public school funding.
I'm with you.
It's and trying to paint public schools in a bad light, and I don't agree with that. And hopefully we can change that culture and change that way of thinking. So
I agree.
We'll see what happens. We gotta.
Yeah, let's talk about Spring Hill football.
Okay, what do you want to talk about? Let's talk about some of your seniors. Let's talk about some more seniors on the team.
Right. So we've got Josue Martinez, number 7. He's going to be big for us this year.
Is he a running back?
He is a linebacker and kind of what we term like an H-back, slot back, S-back is what we call it. And of course, Clay and Bunch, and then we got TK or Tyrus Lawrence. We've asked him to do some things that is kind of goes against the Holy Grail in football. We've asked him to make a move that's going to cause him to change his number and go to the offensive line. And that's a real selfless thing.
Well, you really got to put the sell on him, don't you?
100%. But to his credit, he is an incredible young man, and just accepted the challenge and said, "Coach, wherever I can best help the team." And we got a whole group of kids like that. And we were talking earlier. I think I heard Ms. Ventura talk about building the schools in close proximity, and our sophomore class is actually our largest class. But last year, just to give you some comparison, last year our freshman class had 44. We had 44 players. This year we got 13. So there's a lot of challenges in that. And
there certainly are.
Right.
And what do you attest it to? I mean, what's your?
Something. It's not just that Battle Creek was built and the need was there. I understand that, but I think you mentioned it earlier. The private schools tend to kind of dip down with us, and I mean,
and private schools understand the importance of sports.
They do,
and being successful at sports, just like public schools do. Right? I mean, there's no difference.
Absolutely.
So when we talk about a big investment by the Maury County Public Schools is in sporting facilities,
right?
If people don't agree with that, they can also look at private schools, not just public schools, but these sporting facility investments that these private schools make and how important they think it is to the success of their programs and their schools.
That's exactly right. And so, another analogy is as far as facilities go, when we were as a public school competing with a private school, we were bringing a knife to a gunfight. And when they have indoors and turf fields and things like that, that's very attractive to a 13 or 14-year-old kid.
And I'm sure, and Christ Presbyterian Academy is going to be on display tonight at 9 o'clock if we get through the lightning and everything else.
Right.
But they're going to come on and up against Mount Pleasant Tigers, who've been pretty darn good over the past few years. But I'm just going to tell you, CPA.
They're tough. Engel has a great team.
He's a great coach, and he's the real deal. And they've got some very specialized, terrific athletes, and they're going to be tough to handle.
Right.
And if you go to CPA and check out their field, their facilities, nothing but top notch.
They're nice.
But I mean, just Engel has a great team, but he's going to be the second best Coach Martin here tonight.
I get that. Is there any relation there, Coach Martin?
No, we're not related. I know him, but we're not related.
Engel Martin played a little quarterback at Florida, and he also punted. He punted some.
He also played at Furman and made me cry in 2005, but we won't go there.
Chris has a different relationship with Engel.
And he and I had that conversation at least once a year, and he makes me cry again.
That's who Ole Miss opens up with this year.
Well, I hope they beat them like a drum.
Furman's ranked in the top 10 in the FCS. So
good.
So Ole Miss and Lane Kiffin might have a little something on his hands right out of the gate. So we'll see what happens. Absolutely.
So, can we highlight these guys?
Let's talk a little bit more about these guys because I'm going to hand this back over because I'm always excited to hear from the kids who have stuck it out over a difficult tenure. And we talk about Patrick, and I'll hand this to you when I ask this question. But Patrick, how much of a decision is it to come back out for that last year when it has been a struggle to find success at Spring Hill as a football program?
I'd say it's been fine for me just because of how I've grown with this program and grown with the coaches. Mainly, all of this coaching staff that came when I was a freshman. So we all grew together, and we've put in all the work together, and we went through the losses together. But at the end of the day, I can still count these coaches as my family.
And Clay, same thing for you. I mean, you're a senior. It's that last chance to get out here on a football field. That has to make some difference.
Yeah, like Patrick was saying, just when we were a freshman, this whole coaching staff kind of came in with us. So it's been really nice to grow with them. Coach Taylor, Coach Brown, Coach Locke, all of them just treating us like their own kids. It really makes it easier for us as a senior class. And, we've been through every season as a team, especially us 7 seniors. We know what it's like. We're trying to give that to the younger kids on the team and just help them out as best we can. Just keep carrying it on the tradition down the line.
How do you get that rich Spring Hill tradition back? I mean, this is a once proud program, obviously in a smaller classification. We understand the differences, but how important is it to you to lay the foundation to get Spring Hill back on the track of playing for state championships and in the state playoffs?
Yeah, it starts with just putting in the work, especially in the off season, spring ball, summer ball, all that. It really starts there, just putting in all the hard work there, getting the guys to buy in, and just just buy into everything that the coaches are preaching to us every day. Just put in the work and just do what you're told, and it'll all pan itself out. But you got to put in a little extra too. So,
Patrick, how long have you lived in Spring Hill?
I actually live in.
Cup is now in a three-way battle. This should be interesting.
That's true.
How does Hageman? You get half of it. That's all that works.
Right,
but,
right.
But seriously, I mean, you've got two other schools that you guys, you eat at the same Sonic, as what we used to say. Nowadays, everybody's got 37,000 restaurants, but you guys eat at the same Sonic. You guys are doing things in the same vicinity as your counterparts at Battle Creek. So, what does it mean to you to make sure that you plant your flag as the premier Spring Hill High School?
Well, I say that we started here. Battle Creek just got here. We're the originals, as Coach Martin would say.
That's right.
So I would say if we can keep this going and everybody keeps their heads straight and we come out with a good season, the look of Spring Hill will change significantly.
I would absolutely agree with that. And, Clay, talk about, you guys have found a way to persevere, and this season is how you go out. What are you hoping to do? What are your goals specifically as an individual to help this team succeed?
Yes. So this year I've picked up offense a little more this year. Been mainly a defensive guy for the past 3 years. So really just trying to help out any way I can, trying to put the ball in my hand, put the ball in any of our playmakers' hands, whether it be Patrick, whether it be Cordell, anybody. I trust everybody out there, and I want them to trust me. So just building that trust with everybody, whether it be on the defensive side of the ball or the offensive side of the ball.
Coach Martin?
Yeah.
Tell me about these guys. What do they mean to your program, and what do they mean to you tonight and this season?
Right. Well, so our whole and
the life lessons you learn.
That's right.
There's nothing more well-rounded than high school football.
Embrace it, have a good time with it, and enjoy it. That's what it's all about.
Guys, thank you guys so much for joining us. We appreciate you guys hanging out with us. We took you a little long because, well, we had time to fill. So
we get another lightning strike. We might have no time. What'll happen?
And for those of you looking for these two guys, you can find Patrick wearing number 22. Clay's going to wear 15, and we'll have them on Front Porch Sports Network a little bit later tonight. So make sure to tune in on Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, and wherever you may,
pretty much everywhere,
wherever you may decide to watch the game.
We're global excited. Here on WKOM.com.
So so excited. So let's take a break. When we come back, more Maury County Public Schools game day coming your way right after this. So stick around.
Thank you, Coach. Hey, thank you guys for the opportunity. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Good luck.
He shoots, and he scores!
Hi, I'm Robert Rogers at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
And I'm Michael Parks Lawrence at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
Together, we're Mr. Bobby Parks' grandsons, and we run his dealership, and we are glad to be part of our local community.
Being family owned and operated, we invest heavily in our community.
We do things like sports teams, schools, bands, you name it. We try to help everybody we can.
The reason why we do this is because we all love this community.
So come do business with us, your neighbors, at Parks Motor Sales in Columbia, Tennessee, right off Nashville Highway, or at parksmotorsales.com.
This is Hal Landers, owner of Landers Insurance Agency. We are an independent agency representing the famous Erie Insurance Group. Landers Insurance Agency has been committed to providing great rates and great service since 2002. Whether it's home and auto or business or life insurance, we've got you covered. 24/7 in-house claim service, we've got that too. Visit Landers Insurance at 514 North Garden Street, Columbia. Call us at 931-380-2003. Our website is landersinsuranceagency.com and follow us on Facebook and Instagram.
Hello, I'm Rick Whitley.
And I'm Daniel Pollard from Jones & Lang Sporting Goods. We would like to take this opportunity to thank all of you for the many years of support. Since 1966, Jones & Lang has been locally owned and operated and supplying teams from T-ball to college. Stop by and see what we can do for you. We offer a wide variety of services from silk screening and embroidery to our custom trophy and awards department.
We're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, and Saturday, 9 to noon. Remember, Jones & Lang Sporting Goods, the look of a winner.
Hi, I'm Matt Perales, manager of Maury County Equipment. We help you with all your agriculture and construction equipment needs. We carry a full line of New Holland tractors from compacts to high horsepower. We have a full line of Gravely mowing equipment. We also have New Holland construction equipment, attachments, and accessories for your tractors and a complete parts department. We are locally owned and operated. Come see us at 1075 North James Campbell Boulevard or learn about us on Facebook or contact us at 931-490-8183.
Farmer Johnny here, Taylor Family Farm. I want to give y'all a little look-see. We raise 100% non-GMO, grass-fed beef, pasture chicken, and pork on our family farm. Everything that we grow is raised with love and care to ensure the highest quality and nutrition for our family and customers. You can shop online at TaylorFamilyFarmTN.com or visit our farm store in person at Etheridge, Tennessee at 301 Dave Reisner Road. That's TaylorFamilyFarmTN.com for more information.
This is Trip Stoltz, owner and manager at Columbia Ace Hardware. We have changed our store hours to better serve our community. Columbia Ace Hardware is now open from 7 to 7 Monday through Friday, from 8 to 4 on Saturday, and closed on Sunday. Come see us at 112 East James Campbell Boulevard and let us show you customer service that can only be found at Columbia Ace Hardware.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Some people are just obsessed with their lawns. They'd cut their grass with a pair of scissors if they could. Thanks to Gravely, they don't have to. You see, Gravely makes not only the best built and most comfortable lawnmowers, they also leave your house looking like a doggone country club. So whether you're a commercial landscaper wanting the best or just a perfectionist homeowner, you can't do better than a Gravely.
See our full line of Gravely products at Maury County Equipment, 1075 North James Campbell Boulevard in Columbia, Tennessee, or check us out on Facebook.
We are back here on the Front Porch Sports Network. I'm Chris Yao, joined by Drake Colley and several others, as we have been all, in fact, evening long, and so excited, Drake, to continue this because we're just about ready to get football back going. As we can see, Battle Creek,
the OG, the old man of the crowd, Mr. Wayne Lindsay.
Is this your last official act as a school board member, Wayne?
This is kind of Wayne's swan song.
Yeah.
He's kind of on his way out tonight, or out on his way out, and we've got his backup player here, Miss Lisa Webster. Thank you for joining us. The replacement. Yeah.
Backup.
Yeah, backup. And we've also got Miss Jamila Bumpus Brown.
Yes.
Did I get that right?
Yes, you did.
Well, welcome to the Game Day Show, as we are on the south end of this beautiful football field. And Wayne, you're from the Mount Pleasant area, if I'm not mistaken.
He's wearing that hat pretty nice.
Born and bred.
Yeah. Born and bred. What about this field, man?
I think it's great. It couldn't have turned out any better, and I think the whole community is just excited. It's kind of been a buzz here for the last few weeks.
I mean, it's unreal, and I'm going to say it again. And you know, we've been doing this Game Day Show from this end of the field, and since they shaved off the crown and laid the dirt, you can look right out across it from this end, and see the other end zone.
Yeah, I think over 200 loads of dirt came off of it. So
isn't that just amazing?
It is.
And so both these teams are about to take the field, and very excited about it. And as Battle Creek, no, oh my gosh,
that's a clear signal.
Oh, that's a clear.
That's a clear signal. Clear.
You're fine. Everything's good, guys. That's just a clear signal. They just have to turn the thing off.
Yeah, it'll tell them to return to the field.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
that is cool. All right, Lisa Webster, what are you looking forward to? Is this your first stint on the?
It is my first.
Okay. Tell us what brought you to this day. What?
Wayne Lindsay.
I want you to know you're on public. You're telling everybody that. Now, I don't want.
No, she's being honest. I'll tell you how it went down. When I decided I wasn't going to run again, I contacted the principals here in Mount Pleasant and said, "Hey, we need to find someone good to fill this spot." And Mr. Hughes, it wasn't very long. He reached out. He said, "What do you think about Lisa Webster?" And so he asked her about it, and she jumped on board. So I think she can tell you, but I think 6 grandkids in the school system. So
give us your what's your background, Lisa, and tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm here in Mount Pleasant, born and bred.
Your whole life.
My whole life. Won't let me out.
Then you must know some Friersons from down this way.
I know some Friersons.
Okay.
I know a lot of. I know a lot of them from around this way.
There you go.
But I'm here to support my children, grandchildren, your children, grandchildren, everybody's children, and the teachers in this community.
And so you're here to make sure just everybody's included, everybody gets treated fairly.
That's it.
And to give some people a voice and a vote.
Yes. And I'm going to give Wayne 4 years to rest, and then he'll be back.
Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby, he said.
Well, they said Wayne's kind of like a Porsche, right? There is no substitute. So you're really going to have to step your game up, Ms. Webster. I'm just telling you right now. Now, Ms. Jamila Brown, Bubba's Brown,
yes.
I remember you from when we were up at Battle Creek at the middle school Jamboree.
Yeah.
So how's it been going since then over the past couple of weeks? Everything okay?
It's going good. We, still doing my youth football stuff. About to kick that off next Saturday, our first game right here on this field.
Wow, that's gonna be fun, isn't it?
It's
I know your kids are gonna really like playing on that field. It'll be like playing on the Titans field. Seriously.
Yeah.
We had the Shaw Sports Turf guy, the guy that sold the public schools basically the turf system out here. And he just couldn't say enough good things about the Maury County Public School System. Working with them, their due diligence that they did, Wayne, the research and the studies and the numbers. I mean, he just said, and he also, on top of that, not only did he say did they do their homework, but they were a joy to work with, and that just makes people's jobs so much easier if you can get along, be nice, be kind to each other, and also take care of business. Don't you agree?
Yes.
And so he said, really, as far as once he put out all the dynamics and all the statistics about this type of turf, he says the sale wasn't that hard. He said that the school board and everybody in the county commission kind of got on board with it and said, okay, let's go for it. And I know, Wayne, you being from Mount Pleasant, you see all these people here tonight, which is going to be probably twice this many here in about an hour once the sun goes down, if it's not raining. But, I mean, people are going to come here and see this facility, see this football field, and, Chris, you can back me up on this, and then they're going to go back home and they're going to think about what they just saw and say, wow.
You got every opposing coach that's coming to visit our community right now under that tent eating ribs and bologna and baked beans.
Is that where Wayne was before this?
And I apologize, Wayne. I know you and Jamila were all in it, but we got to stick to our schedule. But they're over there asking those very same questions. How were y'all able to pull this off? And it's, they're happy and ecstatic to be in an environment and in a community like this. It's a packed house. I mean, just little things. Perriman talked about he was excited about the goalpost, but I'm most excited about this concrete walkway behind the bleachers.
Yes.
Me and Matt Campbell were walking and talking about that, and I was like, man, we're walking out in the open, not brushing shoulders with anybody. We'd have been walking on a small sidewalk or had to walk in the mud, and we fixed and corrected that, and it right in time for the Jamboree. So just little things, again, from the leadership at the school district with Lisa and Perriman, and then our school board members, setting a standard of excellence, sticking to that excellence and meeting it and exceeding it every time.
And I still believe that just building a foundation, this is kind of the foundation, and other things can be built around it. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
You're talking about the concrete behind the stage. There's no telling what type of space can go on behind those stands right there. Vendors or whatever else want to come in here for ball games. And I think it just gives Mount Pleasant and this community and all the communities, including Santa Fe, Culleoka, giving those Hampshire, giving those communities something to have some pride in. Yeah. Don't you agree?
Right, yes.
Something to bring them up, something to lift them up. And that's what kids need nowadays. They need their spirits lifted. They need to be involved in something and take pride in something.
Yes,
absolutely.
And sports is one of those things.
Someone told me this not long ago, and I never thought about it, but the 5 largest gatherings, this year it'll be 6, the 6 largest gatherings of the community that happen in the city limits of Mount Pleasant take place right here every year.
Wow. Those home games.
Think about that.
Yeah.
That this place touches more people than any other individual place in the city of Mount Pleasant. So
that's right. And that's something for this community, these students, school board members to be proud of.
Yes.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
No.
There's nothing wrong with being prideful and having pride in your community and what you do and what you work on and what you spend your time on. Yes. And if you find it time to spend on the Board of Education as a school board member, then so be it, and you're going to make things better for everybody involved. And and it starts with these kids and these players up in the stands and out on the field.
And I do have a question. I'm going to kind of kick it around, but, Wayne, you kind of retiring for the second time, kind of like MJ. But I do have one question for Wayne, and I'm going to have the same question for Jamila, but I have a different one for Miss Lisa. Is what are you most proud of serving on the school board? What are you most proud of as it pertains to Maury County Public Schools?
I said this the first time I got off, but I think that the group that leaves now is leaving it better than they found it, and that's the only thing that we could ask for. But we've made improvements through facilities. What we see here, we opened a new school just a few weeks ago. Academics are on the rise. We hired Miss Ventura. There's lots of things to be proud of, but to put it in a nutshell, I think that us 6 that are going off, we're leaving it better than we found it.
All right, and Miss Jamila, you are now kind of the veteran on the group now. I know, right? It's very scary. But what are you most proud of, and what are you most looking forward to in this next wave and next round with this new board coming on?
I think what I'm most proud of is seeing our kids. When you walk into a school and kids recognize you just out in the public, when kids recognize you and like, oh, there's Coach Miss Jamila. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. But that makes me proud that, kids recognize and they know that I'm trying to do something, better for them, because I do have a son that's in Whitthorne Middle School, so but I'm all kids in Maury County, not just Whitthorne. But what was the second part of your question?
And what are you looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to continuing in Wayne's legacy, Miss Betty's legacy, Marlena's, Michael Fulbright, all of that, the greatness that's exiting the board. I look forward to following in their footsteps, and I know there's some big shoes to fill, but hopefully we could definitely fill those shoes.
And Miss Lisa,
yes,
you're the rookie coming on here real soon, and what are you looking forward to?
Well, I want to pick up the ball and keep running with it. That Wayne has started for Mount Pleasant and other schools and the other members of the board. I want to pick up that ball and keep running with it, keep pressing toward new things and new beginnings and doing things that encourage the children and the teachers in the area.
Good stuff.
Here we go. We've got some action back on the field. Thank goodness we haven't heard any horns, even though
Don't say nothing
I
about
don't want to jinx us. I'm just saying we just want to keep everything away from us and moving. And Wayne, I want you to know we had Spring Hill's coach up here earlier, and he said, he pulled up his weather app and he said, look, it's nice and clear in Spring Hill right now. And I said, well, we're not in Spring Hill, so we can't do anything about that. Had we had the Jamboree.
So this is my 20th year to officiate high school.
It gets you going.
It does.
It gets those juices flowing.
Football season, baby. That's what it's all about.
It is. I didn't play high school football, and I never played football in my life, but officiated for 20 years, and that's my hobby now. And Drake knows he officiated basketball for a long time.
Yeah, sure did.
But it's my hobby as an adult now. It's something I hope to be able to do. But it's.
Officiating football is terrific.
We got guys here tonight, officiating crew, just to give them a shout out. But we got a guy, Mr. Jody Hargis, that lives in Grundy County. He drove 130 miles to come here tonight one way, and another guy lives in Huntland. He picked him up on the way. And a couple of guys from Waynesboro. So we guys.
Hargis caught a little basketball up that way.
He has.
I imagine there's a couple other basketball officials out there. They kind of bleed over into football a little bit sometimes.
Yeah, and Hargis told me, he said, man, I just want to work. I don't care where I go, but give me something on Friday night. So here he is. He drove all the way from Grundy County to Mount Pleasant.
And it's hard to get to Grundy County from right here. I'm just going to tell you right now.
No doubt.
I know. And they take their sports. You talk about a county that takes their sports seriously. It is Grundy County, Jackson County, all those little counties up in there on the plateau. But they are serious.
You mentioned a while ago that Spring Hill's coach talking about it not raining in Spring Hill, but and you guys may have talked about it already earlier. But what we see tonight is just the start of a true Maury County Jamboree. I think the plan moving forward is to rotate this every year.
I heard Spring Hill maybe next year, Chris. Is that we don't know?
I think they are. I got to go look at my list, but I do think they're year 2. I know Central's year 3. No. I can't. I gotta go look at my sheet. Don't have me lying because they'll hold it to me on the radio. You said we was next.
We're large and in charge right up here. We're live, so I'm not going to hold you to anything.
But I have heard, not y'all, but every coach.
I have heard that it was Spring Hill next year, and I've been wrong before, and I'll be wrong again. So, but go on. But this kind of, I think what you were getting at, this kind of puts a. Maury County High School football makes it a marquee spot, gives it a promotion, a step up.
Just look at this crowd. I mean, this is putting Maury County first right here. I mean, this is talking about Maury County. This is every one of our schools coming together under the bright lights, watching football in a great environment, safe environment, having a good time, and you can't ask for a better environment than this right here. I mean, it's very impressive. We got tons of people out here. Everybody's comfortable. People are moving around, and something to be proud of. And this is what we want. This is what we want to kick off our school year. Is to have our community come together, and it just sets the tone for the rest of the year.
Okay, that's what it's all about. We're up against our next break. Thank you guys for joining us. We certainly appreciate you, Mr. Wayne Lindsay, Miss Jamila Bumpus Brown, and Miss Lisa Webster, newly elected board member. And Wayne, we certainly appreciate your service and look forward to seeing you out on the field this year. I don't know how many Mount Pleasant games you'll get. None. He says none, and I don't blame him. You look a little shifty sometimes. So we'll be right back. Maury County Public School Systems Game Day Show. Be right back.
Hello, I'm Barbara Lincoln with Hollins Pharmacy. You may have heard our previous commercials about compression hosiery that we carry at Hollins Pharmacy. Well, we've recently expanded into a full line of knee braces, back, wrist, ankle, and other support wear. We will gladly help you get just the right fit for these items and, of course, special order items to ensure the proper fit. Come see us at Holland's Pharmacy, 1608 Hatcher Lane, or call us at
931-381-BOWL or visit us at 10pin.com. 10 Pin Alley, it's where the good times roll.
If your car was damaged in an auto accident, chances are you would fix the car. So why wouldn't you give the same attention to yourself? After all, your spine received the same impact as your vehicle. Untreated whiplash traumas to the spinal column may lead to conditions such as headaches, numbness in the arms, neck and back pain, or even arthritis of the spine. The doctors at the Dr. Gill Center specialize in detecting and treating such injuries that are a result of an auto accident. Call today to schedule your consultation at 615-794-0800 or go to callmepainfree.com.
Oasis Liquors offers the best selection of wine and spirits in southern Middle Tennessee. Owner Terry Boatwright believes in integrity and responsibility. He welcomes all customers who are 21 years of age or older and have valid ID. He urges everyone to drink responsibly. Don't drink and drive. Please use a designated driver. Oasis Liquors is open 7 days a week, Monday through Thursday, 8 to 9, Friday and Saturday open later, and Sunday, 11 to 7. Visit Oasis Liquors at 404 West James Campbell Boulevard in Columbia. Oh, and don't forget to ask Terry about the wine pairings for your next meal.
We always get the question, what is Caledonian? That's easy. We're a full financial services firm. Who is Caledonian? Well, that's a little more interesting. Monty has an economics background. Daisy and Perry come from the banking world. Gay is an accountant, and Thomas has science and business degrees. Blair was a small business owner. Finally, I'm Becky Price, and I have a background in education. Together, we make up Caledonian Financial in historic downtown Columbia.
Securities and investment advisory services offered through NBC Securities Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Hello, this is Rick Tillis from Tillis Jewelry. What is a full-service jeweler? Experienced staff, custom designers, in-house jewelry repairs, and beautiful jewelry. Yes, at Tillis Jewelry, we are passionate, knowledgeable, and committed to integrity. We strive to be the best in our community and in our profession. We build long-term relationships and become part of family traditions that will cross generations. We delight clients by providing an unparalleled selection, superior service, and exceptional value. Tillis Jewelry, we exceed your expectations.
Minutes matter when you call 911 for a heart attack, and Murray Regional Health is ready to care for you. Utilizing the state-of-the-art cardiac cath lab at Murray Regional Medical Center, our team of expert cardiologists and experienced clinical professionals are equipped to investigate heart conditions quickly and perform life-saving interventional procedures. Go to murrayregional.com/heart to learn more. And remember, always dial 911 when you or someone near you is experiencing heart attack symptoms. Murray Regional Health, where clinical excellence meets compassionate care.
Looking for convenience? Try Quick Mart Convenience Stores, conveniently located all across Murray County, southern Middle Tennessee, and North Alabama. Whether stopping in on your way to work for coffee and a biscuit, taking a plate lunch to go, or grabbing something cold to drink after a long hot day at work, there's always one nearby. Quick Mart Convenience Stores, conveniently located all across southern Middle Tennessee and North Alabama. Proudly serving Shell gasoline.
This is Debbie Matthews with the Nashville Realty Group, and if you've been paying attention, you know the housing market has been tough, but rates are beginning to thaw. So if you're thinking about selling, the time to jump in is getting better every day. But if you're thinking about buying, and those interest rates are still a little bit too high, a good agent knows how to negotiate interest rate buy-downs, and I'm a good agent. So call me, Debbie Matthews with Nashville Realty Group, 615-476-3224.
Drake, we are back on the Murray County Public Schools Game Day Show, rolling all the way through tonight's Jamboree. Normally we would
players, they don't have a junior class or a senior class because they're a brand new school, so they're playing the junior varsity version of Spring Hill. And right now, Battle Creek has the better of it at 13-0 over the Raiders. But we're going to move on, and we are joined right here on the trailer, on the game day trailer, by Columbia Central High School Lions head coach, Mr. Tredarius Goff. Good afternoon, sir.
Hello.
There we go. We got his mic on. And You brought 2 players with you, Coach.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 2 guys I look up to as leaders, man, to lead us in the right direction this year.
Are both these young men seniors?
Yes, sir. They're both seniors.
And we've got Mr. Hall, Taravius Hall.
How you doing?
50. Fine, sir. And you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And we got Mr. Roland. Roland.
Yes, sir.
Okay, now I wrote it down. Don't let me lose it. Don't let me lose it. I just lost it.
Manning.
Look at me. Manning. Oh, that's right. How can I forget a name like that?
How y'all gonna fit these
Because you're an Alabama fan. Are you related to Peyton that much?
No, sir. I was just giving that name at birth.
Well, good. That's good because I'm an Alabama fan. I don't want to hear none of that. That's
I'm a Longhorns fan. We
hey, y'all
want you.
guys, we're going to get right with you.
Thank you, T. Okay, cool.
Coach Goff. Coach Goff. Last year, pretty decent year. Pretty good year.
Yeah, yes, sir, it was.
Now,
man.
I'm going to ask you, give me a rating between 1 and 10. And don't base it on how many wins you had, but just between 1 and 10, how well were your expectations met last year?
I'm saying, man, I give it about a 6 to a 7, man. For me, you know, as far as we made gains as far as individual players and as a team, seeing guys go from, making mistakes to not making as many mistakes in the game. But
cleaning
overall,
stuff up.
But overall, as a team, we didn't reach the pinnacle that I wanted us to get to, man. And so that's why I say that.
Now, what number year was that for last year? That was just your second?
That was my first year.
No, your first year?
Yep, yes, sir.
You got some high expectations.
I do.
You got some pretty high expectations for a first-year coach.
No, I do, man. I do.
I mean, you set a pretty high bar.
Yes, sir.
But that's just the way you operate.
Yeah, that's the way I operate. That's the way I was raised. Yeah.
Okay, I got you. I got you. And what about you guys? Now, Mr. Hall, where you go? Where you going to college to play ball?
Indiana University.
Indiana University.
Yes, sir.
Who just became the head coach over there?
Kirsinetti.
Yeah.
Out of Jimmy Madison.
He's pretty tough.
Yes, sir.
I like that guy. That's
one of the main reasons why I chose to go there.
Now, tell me about your football team this year, Mr. Goff. How many? You got older, seasoned players? You starting out with a bunch of young ones, or you just got a big mix of?
So we got a good group of seniors, man. We got about 15 seniors, and a lot of them played 3 years. This will be their 4th year playing, man, and they all played a lot of ball for us for the most part last year. So they should be well seasoned. And then we got a good group.
And coached up.
Yep,
I mean,
for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
I mean, your job is to coach. Their job is to listen.
Yep, for sure. For sure. And we've been barking fundamentals since the spring.
If you can get them to listen.
Yeah, for sure. And they do good, man. They work hard for us, and they lock in when it's time to lock in, and they get after it. Along with those seniors leading, we got a good group of younger guys to put in the mix with them guys, and that mixture right there, I think it's a good formula for what we're trying to do.
Yeah, now I've done some broadcasts and see Mr. Hall in the backfield, see him in the backfield, and I'm not talking about running the ball, catching the ball, or nothing like that, throwing the ball. He's in the opponent's backfield quite a bunch. I know
that's my home. That's where I live at.
That's where you have your most fun.
That's
you know what I mean? I mean
love that.
That's what the girls like. You know what I mean? They like to see the sacks, right? Now, Mr. Manning, what about you?
Oh, I love pursuit downhill. Run down and hit somebody, knock their head off.
Now, my question is this, and I ask all the defensive players: would you lay a guy out? Would you put a really good hit on?
Oh, sure would.
Do you reach out and help him back up, or do you just let him?
Oh no, I help him back up.
Help back up. Yeah, welcome to Lions football, and remember, the next time you come over in this area, I'm gonna be over here waiting on you. You know what I mean? That type of stuff kind of gets in their heads a little bit. Now I know, Mr. Hall, you wouldn't talk your trash out there on that field.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
I'm talking.
Do you try to get in the O-line's head just a little bit?
All the time.
Like,
I think by the second drive, I'll be in their head, and
they're confused.
Yeah.
They're in a quandary.
They know I'm coming.
They're in a quandary.
They know I'm coming.
Well, that's good.
Coach Randolph, you got to calm him down now.
I feel a vibe of confidence coming from this end of the table, Coach.
Yeah,
you don't mind that in football, do you?
Nah, you gotta have some confidence, man. It's a fine line between confidence and cocky, man. So you gotta have some confidence, but you don't want to be cocky at the same time. But those two guys put in a lot of work, man. And like I said, I call them leaders for a reason. And what they say, those guys follow. So they've earned the right, and they got film to back it up.
So I know tonight, I know it's just 2 quarters. I know it's a Jamboree, but there's a pretty good crowd here to play in front of. And, it's been a long, hot summer. It's time to hit somebody else besides a teammate, isn't it, Mr. Hall? I mean, don't you agree?
Yes,
it's time
sir.
to take out a few of those hot summer day frustrations and some of those gassers you've been running. It's time to release a little energy on the opponent tonight. You know what I mean? And I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, that's what I talked to them about. Before we got here. This is basically the conclusion of fall camp, man. So go out here and handle your business, and we finally get an opportunity to go against another opponent. We done had 2 scrimmages so far.
What do you know about CPA?
I mean, I know they got some guys, man.
They got some players,
they got
don't
some
they?
guys. Yeah, they got some guys, man, who gonna play hard until the buzzer go off. So we got to come with it.
And don't you feel as a head coach, this is what you want? Even though it's a Jamboree and it's a couple of quarters worth, you want to go up against a quality opponent. It makes these guys better.
Yeah, it does.
It makes the coaching staff better.
Yes, it does.
It makes the whole team understand, hey, these guys are good. There's some stuff we got to work on because, I'm an Alabama fan. I'm a Saban fan. And no matter how bad they win by 100, he's still got stuff he needs to work on. He has to get through the process and get better every day.
Yeah.
And, as a coach, it's kind of like a golf game. There's always room to get better, right? Room to improve.
Yeah, most definitely.
And so a game like this tonight, you can evaluate, go back, look at some films if you're filming, go back, evaluate as a coaching staff, because there is no substitute for getting these guys under game situations.
Yeah, no, you're definitely right, man, and that's what I preached to them again before we left. We're going to be playing a lot of guys, and a lot of guys going to get their last opportunity to see what they can do. And it just so happens it's a quality opponent like CPA. So
kind of like a preseason game, like the Titans have tomorrow night. But this is kind of their preseason game. Get out there and you're going to give some kids, some guys some opportunities.
Yeah, most definitely.
And it's up to them to make the most of it.
Most definitely. You'll see a lot of younger guys get an opportunity to be in the starting lineup tonight.
Now, let me ask you this. Look what Murray County Public School Systems has done to this field out here.
Hey, man, I give them...
Have you had a dream yet? Have you seen that purple and gold? Have you seen that purple and gold out there yet?
Yeah, most definitely.
Envision it.
I give Murray County Public Schools all the credit, man, for what they're doing. For the sports in Murray County, not just let alone education, but the sports. And this is a testament to show.
The gymnasium looks good.
Yep, for sure.
I mean, and just wait till they get that crown off of.
Off of Lindsay.
Lindsay does it, and it's just flat.
Iconic crown.
I mean, I was telling, look, guys, you can look down this end and see the end zone down here now. Before you couldn't see it.
You
couldn't see the end zone. Now you can see right down there and see if somebody's running in there.
You're right. Yeah, I'm excited, man. The only time I ever played on turf was at Tennessee Tech, and then I was blessed enough to go there to college and play on it. So this kind of bring back memories from those days.
Have you guys walked out, Mr. Manning, Mr. Hall? Have you all walked out there have felt it yet? They said it's got kind of a. They said it's actually got like a pad, like a carpet pad, kind of underneath it.
Okay.
So it kind of has this cool, cushiony feel, and the grass feels like grass bristles under your feet. So it's supposed to be.
Yeah, I know the turf we had. In college, we hit the ground. We're going to be scratched up.
The old day carpet was just concrete with carpet, but with plastic grass over the top of it.
Yep.
This stuff will be a little bit more forgiving. Tell me about your coaching staff. Who you got on your coaching staff this year?
So we got on the coaching staff. We got Howard Stone, DeMontre Wade, Dre Hall.
Basically all the guys you had last year.
Yeah, basically all the guys we had last year.
So they stuck around.
Yeah, they stuck around. Yeah,
you hadn't thrown them in the river, and they hadn't thrown you in the river.
Nah, they ain't thrown me away yet, man. They sticking with me, and they're a hard-working group of guys, man, who really...
I mean, I don't mind a sprinkler, too, but no lightning, nothing to call it off. And, who's your first opponent?
Our first opponent will be Marshall County.
Where's that going to be?
It'll be in Marshall. Yes, sir.
Ooh, that's going to be a war, isn't it?
Now, how much help you going to get from that man sitting right over there?
Shoot, he got got the secret, so
he's got all the secrets. Coach Randolph knows it all. So
he got the secret, the Marshall County secret.
There will be secret meetings in his office next week, all week.
You might have to take him out to dinner a couple times.
Yes, sir.
You know.
Y'all definitely right, man. And ever since he's been around. Him and Miss Sparrow, they support the sports programs, and I like the direction that we're going, man. And like I said, with Coach Randolph, man, from day one, he been in my corner. He's a good support. I can go to him about anything, and he right there, and he gonna let me know what it is.
There you go. Hey, Travis, you got any buddies that play for Marshall County? You know any guys? You grow up with any of those guys over there?
Nah, I've been playing against them my whole life, though.
Yeah, so you kind of familiar with them, and they're familiar with you.
Yeah.
So you got a little something. I imagine you got a little something for him, Mr. Manning. I can see in your eyes that you got something for him. So, but that should be a good ball.
It's most definitely will, man. They got a talented team.
And I mean, Marshall County, it's small, and Lewisburg's not big. Mm-hmm. But as small as they are, they always come up with some terrific athletes.
Always.
I mean, Dante Hightower.
Yep.
And
Marcus Hayes.
Exactly.
You can go on and on.
I officiate Marcus. I mean, and I'm telling you, they come up with some unreal athletes over that area.
They do, man. So it's gonna be a challenge.
But it's a good game. Yeah. It's a good game to start off with. No. It's not district play.
No, it's not.
But it's a good game.
Yeah. It's a good quality, another quality opponent
to get you guys ready.
Mm-hmm. Yep, most definitely.
So
there you go.
For these guys over here, Jaravius, Roland, Columbia Central over the last 3 years with coaching turnovers, and finally Trey D with the second straight year as a head coach, something a little different these days. But it feels
like Columbia Central.
Columbia Central has been on the cusp of really just getting over that hump. And so, how do you guys as seniors, lead this team to get them to that next level, get them past the first round of the playoffs or something like that? I mean, get Columbia Central over the hump. How do you guys do it?
Make sure we're on time to practice. Make sure we're focused and not talking. Make sure we have all the right gear on, like knee pads below the knees and all that.
Just some basic stuff.
No dumb penalty. Don't do dumb stuff to hurt the team,
Just
Drake.
Basic stuff, right? I mean, and those are basic.
The little things.
As you guys are seniors, and of course, like Coach said, you've got 15 other seniors, right?
Yeah.
That get legitimate playing time.
No, yeah, for sure.
So, 15, 20, 11 on the side. That only leaves 6 or 7 that you need to, bring along.
Yep. No, you're right. And like I said, man, we got a good mix, man. It's not those guys. We've been able to build depth this summer in our tools.
And your expectations this year are still pretty high, like last year.
Nah, yeah, it's most definitely.
Or higher.
Yeah, most definitely higher because we got an older team. Last year, I took over at the last day of the school, man, and we had to make it do what it do, and those guys bought in, and we was able to push them, and they bought, and they went for what we was telling them, and we was able to get to where we got. But we done had, this will be my second year with these guys, and I'm blessed to have be in this position that I'm in, being able to coach at the high school that I played at, and was able to win a state championship.
It's all good, right?
Yep. So it's a blessing, man, and a great opportunity to coach these great young men.
Hey, Dravis, you gonna play basketball this year?
Nope.
What? Come on, you say that right now.
I'm hung them up.
But when football season, I did some games with you and him last year.
Okay, he was on the bench the whole time.
I want to see what they say.
Drake, but here's the thing: if he plays basketball, he don't get to go on the visits to Indiana while they're playing basketball and watch them ball games. And that might be a little more fun. I'm just saying. I wouldn't blame him. I wouldn't blame him.
This offseason is the majority about just getting better, getting ready to go to college.
Okay,
really.
sure.
Okay.
That
Take
maturity.
the time off this year.
We wish you the best of luck, man.
Yes, sir.
I'm telling you.
Thank you.
Wish you the best of luck, Coach.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much for being with us.
Appreciate y'all for having us.
You're a good man, and we don't know what the future holds tonight, but we'll keep an eye on you. What, next week for Marshall County?
Yeah,
next Friday night?
Yes, next Friday at Marshall.
Good luck over there.
I appreciate it.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Drake, let's take a break. When we come back, we've got more lightning in the area. There's a ton of lightning over here, so we're going to keep an eye on that. We're going to keep you guys updated. If you are waiting to come to Mount Pleasant High School.
Together, we're Mr. Bobby Park's grandsons, and we run his dealership, and we are glad to be part of our local community.
Being family-owned and operated, we invest heavily in our community.
We do things like sports teams, schools, bands, you name it. We try to help everybody we can.
The reason why we do this is because we all love this community.
So come do business with us, your neighbors, at Parks Motor Sales in Columbia, Tennessee, right off Nashville Highway, or at parksmotorsales.com.
This is Hal Landers, owner of Landers Insurance Agency. We are an independent agency representing the famous Erie Insurance Group. Landers Insurance Agency has been committed to providing great rates and great service since 2002. Whether it's home and auto or business or life insurance, we've got you covered. 24/7 in-house claim service, we've got that too. Visit Landers Insurance at 514 North Garden Street, Columbia. Call us at 931-380-2003. Our website is landersinsuranceagency.com and follow us on Facebook and Instagram.
Hello, I'm Rick Whitley.
And I'm Daniel Pollard from Jones & Lang Sporting Goods. We would like to take this opportunity to thank all of you for the many years of support. Since 1966, Jones & Lang has been locally owned and operated and supplying teams from T-ball to college. Stop by and see what we can do for you. We offer a wide variety of services from silk screening and embroidery to our custom trophy and awards department.
We're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, and Saturday, 9 to noon. Remember, Jones & Lang Sporting Goods, the look of a winner.
Farmer Johnny here, Taylor Family Farm. I want to give y'all a little look-see. We raise 100% non-GMO, grass-fed beef, pasture chicken, and pork on our family farm. Everything that we grow is raised with love and care to ensure the highest quality and nutrition for our family
and manager at Columbia Ace
Hardware. You can shop online at
We have changed our store hours to better serve our
or
community.
visit our farm store in person at Etheridge, Tennessee at 301 Dave Reisner Road. That's TaylorFamilyFarmTN.com for more information.
Some people are just obsessed with their lawns. They'd cut their grass with a pair of scissors if they could. Thanks to Gravely, they don't have to. You see, Gravely makes not only the best built and most comfortable lawnmowers, they also leave your house looking like a doggone country club. So whether you're a commercial landscaper wanting the best or just a perfectionist homeowner, you can't do better than a Gravely.
See our full line of Gravely products at Murray County Equipment, 1075 North James Campbell Boulevard in Columbia, Tennessee, or check us out on Facebook.
This is Trip Stoltz, owner and manager at Columbia Ace Hardware. We have changed our store hours to better serve our community. Columbia Ace Hardware is now open from 7 to 7 Monday through Friday, from 8 to 4 on Saturday, and closed on Sunday. Come see us at 112 East James Campbell Boulevard and let us show you customer service that can only be found at Columbia Ace Hardware.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Hello, I'm Barbara Lincoln with Holland's Pharmacy. You may have heard our previous commercials about compression hosiery that we carry at Holland's Pharmacy. Well, we've recently expanded into a full line of knee braces, back, wrist, ankle, and other support wear. We will gladly help you get just the right fit for these items and, of course, special order items to ensure the proper fit. Come see us at Holland's Pharmacy, 1608 Hatcher Lane, or call us at 931-388-4233. 388-4233.
For 40 years, the Jewelers Bench has worked hard for their customers and provided the highest quality jewelry at the best price. They keep going back. Recent renovations have allowed them to expand their inventory. More high-quality jewelry, custom vintage and estate pieces, and professional jewelry and watch repairs. They also buy gold. The Jewelers Bench, still here, still great service. 808 Trotwood Avenue, Columbia.
In today's uncertain world, you can never be too careful about your family's financial future. That's why the Parker Group, a part of Baird's Private Wealth Management.
Fortunately, you've got heating and cooling built and tested to keep going. American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning, built to a higher standard.
Call Davis Heating and Cooling at 931-388-2090 for all your home comfort needs. Davis Heating and Cooling is your local independent American Standard dealer and proudly serves the Murray County area. Find Davis Heating and Cooling online and on Facebook or call today, 388-2090.
Columbia Foodland is a locally owned and operated family grocery store with a full line of dry, dairy, frozen, meat, and produce items. We focus on keeping the freshest hand-cut meat and produce items daily with the most competitive prices in town. We offer weekly ad specials as well as in-store weekly specials throughout the store. Located at 427 West 7th Street in Columbia in the former Harris Foodland location. Columbia Foodland. We're here and ready to serve the wonderful people of Columbia and the surrounding areas.
Back here on the Maury County Public Schools Game Day Show, live from the Jamboree here in Mount Pleasant. We have got a fantastic evening planned, and Mother Nature has other ideas. Another 30-minute delay due to lightning here in the area. So, again, if you are watching on social media or listening on 101.7 WKOM, we've got you covered. Come on down to Mount Pleasant. And we will get you, we'll get you set up and ready to go. We'll let you know when it's safe to come. How about that? Drake Colley getting his notes set up and ready. It's going to be a great segment, Drake, because we have got with us
we've got the Columbia Central High School dignitaries.
We got
the big dogs in the house, the big kahunas. The OG, the one in charge, and that's got to be Columbia Central High's principal, Shonda Sparrow Lang.
Restoring the roar, baby.
That's
what we're doing.
The roar, along with her athletic director, Mr. Gerard Randolph.
Yes, sir.
Good evening to you, and we certainly apologize for the weather and the delay, but like the old commercial says, don't mess with Mother Nature, right?
You can't do that.
I know a lot of people are too young to
have
remember
no idea
that,
what you're talking about.
That commercial. There used to be a margarine commercial that said, don't mess with Mother Nature. and they were right. You don't mess with Mother Nature because she's kind of building up some dark clouds, but maybe we can fend them off. They've cleared the field for a few minutes. And Ms. Lang, Principal Lang, we just had your head coach up here.
Mm-hmm.
What a find he was, don't you agree? And Mr. Randolph, AD Randolph, you can chime in on that too. But I mean, Tre'Darius Goff,
wonderful coach,
and his team and his assistants. I mean, he's about as straight forward and honest and truthful as a man can get when you're looking for a leader of young men. Don't you agree?
I truly agree with that. And, Coach Goff has really made Maury County really proud of the things that he brought
and
to
Central
the
High
field.
School.
Absolutely. Just a lot of class. He's very supportive of us. His team, just teaching them how to be young men, not only on the field but off the field as well. Through the hallways, so they have a lot of respect for him, and we do too.
Well, we just couldn't be, as we had him, Jaravius Hall,
and Rollin
Manning up here, and two of his senior players. And he said we talked to how seasoned his team was this year, and he he had 15 seniors that get legitimate playing time.
Mm-hmm.
So I think in Coach Goff's mind, he's ready. He's ready to do some things in the playoffs that haven't been done in a while. Columbia Central High football.
Yeah, we're definitely excited about this season. One of the things that I told him, I'm very competitive, so we don't lose.
Right.
We're going to leave stuff on the field and work hard. Just wherever we're at, we're commanding excellence, and I think that team is going to bring excellence to that school and also to this community.
Now, Mr. Randolph, when you look out across this field right here, can you envision this field being gold and purple? I mean, do you understand what I'm saying to you? I mean, I can. I graduated my senior year. I graduated from Columbia Central High School, and that's back in the day when Fred Jenkins was playing basketball, Frosty Webster, and a lot of those guys, but a long, long time ago. But can you envision what the field at Lindsey Nelson Stadium is going to look like when they get this turf laid down here and get that field flat from end to end?
It's going to be beautiful.
It really is going to be a special night. The first night that ball game is played on.
It is.
That field is played on.
It is, and just the color scheme of Columbia Central. That's true.
Gerard, there was once a line in a country song that said, "Go west, young man." Now, I don't know how young you are or want to claim to be, but you have come west. Why?
I have. I was presented with this opportunity to come here at Columbia Central, and I'm very, very excited about it. And just to be in this realm as athletic director, to work with some great coaches here at Columbia Central, to work with admin, with Miss Sparrow Lang, and as a challenge. I just take it as a challenge, and I want to succeed in whatever I do, and I want these kids, these student athletes, to succeed, and coaches also. So I'm looking forward to the challenge. I'm looking forward to be a part of this. I think it's going to be special, and we're going to restore the roar here.
Now,
that's what I like to hear.
And Chris, when you talk about A.D. Randolph moving west, so he had to be somewhere east of here. Where was he? Where were you?
Don't talk about it next week. You can talk about it until Monday. You can say the words.
Next Friday, you can talk about it.
Enlighten us on where you came from. Surely it was it Marshall County?
Was it our rivalry?
Was it Lewisburg, Tennessee? Was it Marshall County area over in there?
It was in that area. Yes, sir.
Oh, my goodness.
Yes,
and that's
sir.
who, now, wait a minute. Coach Goff said that was their first game next week. And that's at Marshall County.
Yes, sir.
Now, are they going to allow you back on campus over there? Are you going in a disguise? You going to shave your beard off and go in the...
He's had a couple of calls.
I have, and it's going to be interesting. No, it'll be good time to take our team back over, take Central over there and compete. I'm looking forward to that. Looking forward to a good game. I think we have a really good squad here at Columbia Central, and I know Marshall, they'll have some athletes over there that'll
They
be
always
able to
do.
compete. So, yeah.
Marshall County has a very rich history of having terrific athletes for all sports, women's sports as well as men. My good friend Punchy, Lawrence Mark. His daughter played over there.
That's my cousin. We played. That's who I coached.
There you go. And so we know from Dante Hightower and baseball and football. There's just a long history of great athletes from the Marshall County area, and there's nothing they like more than coming. And you know as well as I do, A.D. Randolph, that there's nothing they like more than going up against Columbia, and whipping that tail.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
It's a big rivalry. It is, and when those two meet, it's going to be fireworks, and it's going to be a lot of athletes on the field. They're going to be getting after it, and it's going to be fun.
It's an emotional rivalry game.
The lion, welcome to the jungle is what I call it, the lion and tiger.
I asked Jaravius when he was sitting down there where you are, Principal Sparrow Lang, that I said, you know some guys from Marshall County? He goes, I grew up playing with a few of those guys. I said, so y'all know each other? He said, yeah, we know each other. I said, well, then that'll be fun then next Friday night. He said, yeah, it's going to be fun.
Yeah, it will be.
And so, and emotional, and you know, I think Columbia as a whole couldn't be happier with the hiring of Tredarius Goff as head coach, and it's time to get Columbia back to their rich history of winning football, getting the student body back behind the football program. And I remember, of course, I officiated high school ball. I used to go into Central's gym, and this is probably mid-'90s, around 2000. Central had a pretty good basketball team, and that student section was loaded up.
Was rocking.
And now you, and of course it's all schools. You just don't see the emotion anymore unless a program has really been on kind of a roll. That's winning fills the seats, and we all know that.
Absolutely.
But you got to get somebody like Tredarius Goff back to get the program back on the track, get pointed in the right direction, get rolling, put some wins underneath it, and with wins come fans, comes a community.
Absolutely.
Don't you agree?
I agree. And I feel in everything that they do. So I think that's coming back. So we're super excited about that.
What about working with this guy next to me, Mr. A?
Man.
Murray County Public Schools athletic director Chris Pointer.
What can we say about Pointer?
I feel sorry for you, but they say he's a little easy. He's easier to work with than he is to love. You know what I mean? So that's just what I've heard on the street. So
one thing I can say about Pointer and just moving athletics at the pace he's been moving, I think that's where we're getting the buy-in. He truly believes in that. We definitely support him, and he's very supportive of us. And so, one thing when Coach Randolph came in and we're talking to the coaches at Central, it's just we expect excellence in the locker room, looking good, being good. Everything that we do, you have to have pride in it. So you take pride in it, and I think with the fields that they are bringing in. So again, we're excited about next year and having our own turf. Mr. Pointer has done some amazing things. So we definitely our hats off to you, Pointer.
And that whole kind of campus, that whole and Mr. Randolph, you could attest to this. The Lindsey Nelson Stadium, Columbia's gymnasium.
Yes.
The new look on the outside, all that just all kind of flows together, and it's all coming together, and thanks to people like Chris and the Murray County Public School systems that have made a serious investment into the Columbia Central High campus.
Hey, I know we got to get off of here, but these two individuals right here, they're going to do an outstanding job at Columbia Central High School. I can guarantee you that they're committed, they're dedicated. I appreciate the kind words they have for me, but just the little time that I've seen them, and I've known Miss Sparrow for a little while, and I got to see Coach Randolph beat us by 50 on this field. And if I had more time, I would tell you the story behind it. You'd get a kick out of it. But Miss Sparrow, what she did at Spring Hill Middle School is going to carry over to Columbia Central High School. She's going to do an outstanding job. We're excited about them restoring the roar at Columbia Central High School. Hats off to both of them. Their entire team that they're working with is going to transform lives. I have no doubt about that, and I'm looking forward to seeing great things come out of that team.
Well, thank you all so much for being with us. We're going into the next break, and we're going to bring these two mayors. We're going to bring these politicians up here for a little bit of talk.
We are going to take a quick break. When we come back, we've got Mayor Chaz Mulder, Mayor Bill White, going to join us here on front.
Are they going to arm wrestle? Word on the street there's going to be an arm wrestle.
I haven't decided, but I'm here for it if we got to go.
All right. Well, we might have to officiate.
All right. So, well, we both got experience doing that, so I guess we'll be all right. We're going to take a break. When we come back, the mayors join us right here, WKOM and Murray County Public Schools Game Day. Back after this.
Hello, I'm Barbara Lincoln with Hollins Pharmacy. You may have heard our previous commercials about compression hosiery that we carry at Hollins Pharmacy. Well, we've recently expanded into a full line of knee braces, back, wrist, ankle, and other support wear. We will gladly help you get just the right fit for these items and, of course, special order items to ensure the proper fit. Come see us at Hollins Pharmacy, 1608 Hatcher Lane, or call us at 931-388-4233. 388-4233.
This is Coach Devin Simler from Columbia Central Baseball. You are listening to 101.7 WKOM in Columbia, Tennessee. This is Trip Stoltz, owner and manager at Columbia Ace Hardware. We have changed our store hours to better serve our community. Columbia Ace Hardware is now open from 7 to 7 Monday through Friday, from 8 to 4 on Saturday, and closed on Sunday. Come see us at 112 East James Campbell Boulevard and let us show you customer service that can only be found at Columbia Ace Hardware.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks. He shoots, and he scores!
Hi, I'm Robert Rogers at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
And I'm Michael Parks Lawrence at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
Together, we're Mr. Bobby Parks' grandsons, and we run his dealership, and we are glad to be part of our local community.
Being family owned and operated, we invest heavily in our community.
We do things like sports teams, schools, bands, you name it. We try to help everybody we can.
The reason why we do this is because we all love this community.
So come do business with us, your neighbors, at Parks Motor Sales in Columbia, Tennessee, right off Nashville Highway, or at parksmotorsales.com.
This is Hal Landers, owner of Landers Insurance Agency. We are an independent agency representing the famous Erie Insurance Group. Landers Insurance Agency has been committed to providing great rates and great service since 2002. Whether it's home and auto or business or life insurance, we've got you covered. 24/7 in-house claim service, we've got that too. Visit Landers Insurance at 514 North Garden Street, Columbia. Call us at 931-380-2003. Our website is landersinsuranceagency.com and follow us on Facebook and Instagram.
Hello, I'm Rick Whitley.
And I'm Daniel Pollard from Jones & Lang Sporting Goods. We would like to take this opportunity to thank all of you for the many years of support. Since 1966, Jones & Lang has been locally owned and operated and supplying teams from T-ball to college. Stop by and see what we can do for you. We offer a wide variety of services from silk screening and embroidery to our custom trophy and awards department.
We're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, and Saturday, 9 to noon. Remember, Jones & Lang Sporting Goods, the look of a winner.
Hi, I'm Matt Perales, manager of Murray County Equipment. We help you with all your agriculture and construction equipment needs. We carry a full line of New Holland tractors from compacts to high horsepower. We have a full line of Gravely mowing equipment. We also have New Holland construction equipment, attachments, and accessories for your tractors and a complete parts department. We are locally owned and operated. Come see us at 1075 North James Campbell Boulevard or learn about us on Facebook or contact us at 931-490-8183.
Farmer Johnny here, Taylor Family Farm. I want to give y'all a little look-see. We raise 100% non-GMO, grass-fed beef, pasture chicken, and pork on our family farm. Everything that we grow is raised with love and care to ensure the highest quality and nutrition for our family and customers. You can shop online at TaylorFamilyFarmTN.com or visit our farm store in person at Etheridge, Tennessee at 301 Dave Reisner Road. That's TaylorFamilyFarmTN.com for more information.
Back here live from Mount Pleasant, it is Murray County Public Schools game day. I'm Chris Yao, joined as always by Drake Colley. Glad to have you guys with us here on the broadcast across the world on social media.
We are global, baby. We're global. Come on. I mean, how many people can say that? They could be watching us in, I don't know, Antarctica right now. I don't know. They could be watching someplace really weird that we've never, American Samoa, which would be a long way away.
It would be something if that were the case.
Yeah.
But we have a panel full of great guests, Drake. And
this is our dignitary segment. This is our dignitary segment right here. I just want to I want our listeners to understand that, we pulled out all the stops here at WKOM to get these guys up here on this stage. The Murray County Public School System. Which didn't cost any extra money. These guys are politicians, so anytime they can get out in front of a camera on the radio, they're more than willing and happy to do it. Right?
Typically.
Okay. We've got with us the mayor. We're going to start out with the mayor. Well, we're in the host city, so the mayor of Mount Pleasant, Mr. Bill White, welcome to the show, sir.
Welcome,
thank you, Drake. So good to see you. I've known Bill most of my life.
Yes.
Matter of fact, we attended Columbia Military Academy together.
We sure did.
Back in the day, yeah. Wore uniform, shine shoes, buckles, insignia, all that stuff.
That's right.
I don't know if that school had a lot of discipline.
And I hated it.
That is a great point.
They needed it.
That is a great point. I promise you.
Don't believe everything you hear. I'm just going to tell you right now. And we've also got with us, folks, the mayor of Columbia, Tennessee, Mr. Chaz Mulder. Welcome, Chaz.
Thank you, Drake. Thank you.
Thank you, two mayors, for being here. And the superintendent, the big kahuna,
back.
the the shot caller down at the downtown Maury County Public Education office, the superintendent of Maury County Public Schools, Miss Lisa Ventura. Thank you for joining us again.
Great to be here.
And gosh, what a night! And we are right here at Mount Pleasant, Tennessee. And Bill, you know, we started doing this game day show 3 or 4 years. What?
Yes.
This is our 4th or 5th year, or something like that.
Yeah.
And remember, we first had you on.
Yes.
And my God, how things have changed here on the campus of Mount Pleasant High School in just that short period of time.
Is this cool or what?
It is. I mean, I'm telling you, folks.
Just get beyond. It's just cool.
If you can hear my voice, you've got to go online and look at the video of this field and its vibrant colors and its condition with this new Shaw Sports Turf on it, and it's just amazing. And I've said it 5 times, and I'm gonna say it again to everybody that comes up here. We can look across that field right now and see the other end zone. You know that?
Yeah.
I was talking to Wayne Lindsay. He was up here. He said they hauled 200 truckloads of dirt off this field to get it to flatten out to where, to where you can look from the south end where we sit to the north end, and we can actually see the other end zone.
We can see it, and it's. I tell you what, I've been coming over since they got started. And we've got 3 particular websites in town. Visit Mount Pleasant, I Love Mount Pleasant, and the city's webpage as well. And so I've been coming over every 2 or 3 days and taking pictures.
They said you brought your own shovel. They said you brought your own shovel over here to help move some of that dirt.
So we have been excited about it from day one. There's been a lot of people we can't, Superintendent Ventura, we can't thank you enough. There are people. This looks like a Division I football field.
Absolutely.
And that's such a great point. If I can chime in here, because 2 weeks ago I had the opportunity to be at the new Battle Creek High School facility, which is an impressive facility. And
absolutely.
What I saw there is what I'm also seeing here, and what I know I'll see in Columbia in a couple of weeks when we have our home opener. And that is, it's unity. It's bringing people together. Number one, there's student athletes on the field that are being required to do well in the classroom in order to get the opportunity and privilege to play and put on a uniform. But then you look at the crowd that is here. A community is what is represented. And so this really brings out the best of all things. And so the investments that have been made in improving our facilities here in Mount Pleasant, what we've seen in Spring Hill, what we know is to come in Columbia. If you need any exhibit to why this is important and good for your community, what we see tonight is Exhibit A to just that.
Well, Mayor Mulder, you're exactly right. And I think everybody knows, and we can attest to, that sports at every level, from Pop Warner Pee Wee leagues, city leagues, all the way through the pro leagues, no matter what sport it is, it unifies people together.
I mean, look at the Olympics. We just had the Olympic experience.
Whatever their differences are, they can set them aside and cheer for the common goal of their home team, their community.
Your gig, because I might be coming for you.
Come on. I'll be ready to retire when you but for sure when you get done with being mayor. Now, speaking of being,
you want to hear something fun? You know what being mayor allows you to do sometimes?
What's that?
You get to literally tie folks' knot. And Chaz earlier today got to tie the knot for a Columbia power couple.
I did. One of the privileges of being mayor is that they allow our office to marry people.
Yes.
And today, I haven't done many of those over my 6 years. I've done one before and did one today, so total of 2. Really proud to be involved in that. Jonathan Adams, many of you know Jeff and Tina Adams, have been large supporters of the public school system for years and years.
All of Maury County.
And then Jonathan married Lexi, his new wife, Craig Duncan, being vital in our community for our public school system. And anything I can do, I know Mayor White, you're the same way. I mean, I'm in the school buildings all across the county all year round, and I love being a part of them. I understand that they are the key to our success. We have a Columbia Mayor's Youth Council that we have students on that youth council that attend every different school, every different high school in the county, including the unit schools. So, what we're trying to do in Columbia, just like in Mount Pleasant, is bring people together. Let's focus on what our things are that bring us together and unite us versus then what divides us, and I think the sky's the limit when that's the case.
So we've done the same here, and it's been the school system that we have gathered around to get this community to come together. And what we have here now with our community center sitting right in the middle of all of the schools.
And what Coach Hartsfield's done for the team.
Coach Hartsfield
the
has
success, let's just be honest. Success helps a lot.
It does.
It does.
Now, but this is our future. This is the future.
Now you've got you two mayors have the superintendent of Murray County Public Schools.
She looks like she's got a gift.
They've made a $28 million investment countywide, not including your cities, but also the rest of the county for sports facilities, just sports facilities. How, and Bill, you touched on it a little bit, but how? Well, there goes the siren.
There goes the siren.
How important is that? And looking at the future of Lindsey Nelson Stadium, and we've got a question about Lindsey Nelson Stadium too, and Chris has got one about Lindsey Nelson at the field. But how important is that going to be, the restructuring of the whole campus around Columbia High School, and how important is it for Mount Pleasant? And obviously, you've already touched on how important it is.
Well, Mount Pleasant, if you can't really see it now because it's dark, but there's a new field house back here as well that is fantastic.
New softball field
brand new softball field right now, the girls' softball field. And it's created a unity in this community that you just can't, you can feel it now, and that is really nice.
Well, someone mentioned it earlier and said that the 6 biggest events in Mount Pleasant will take place right here
this fall.
But
as far as crowds gathering in the city of Mount Pleasant,
I don't know if that's true this year, Bill.
I don't know if that'll be true this year. This is our bicentennial.
This is the 200th
birthday, October the 13th. And get ready. We're going to have some great performances. We can't talk about who they are quite yet, but I think we kind of know who lives in this area.
Wow, that is.
And just the transformation and the attention that's being paid to an iconic venue or field like Lindsey Nelson Stadium. It's so important, I think, to keep that up, revive it, rejuvenate it, bring it back to its heyday, and
restore the roar.
Yeah, don't you think?
I think there's such an opportunity there, and really. Columbia Central High School is the flagship school in our school system, in my opinion. I'm a little biased, but we are the largest, and we've been around for a long time, and we have a large student population, just like Mount Pleasant High School is the flagship in Mount Pleasant. And so I think it's important that we take care of our flagship. And Central High School, of course, is in a nice new facility, which we're very grateful for on the new facility. Where, by the way, I have a freshman that's attending Central High School this year, so I'm here tonight as a dad of a high schooler for the first time. So I'll take your sympathies in that regard.
You got it.
But it's vital. I truly believe that so goes the success of our school system, so goes the success of our community. And so we want to do everything we can for Central to succeed. That's in the classroom, which of course there are many different things that are going on there. I really loved hear what I'm hearing about the new principal. Lisa Ventura's been right there and very involved in that process as well. But also recognizing, again, when you have these student athletes on the field, they are also in the classroom having to do their schoolwork. They're having to.
It's a privilege to play a sport.
To be able to be out here.
And so it's a privilege.
It's bringing them up in the right kind of ways, and it's helping them succeed both on and off the field, which is so important in succeeding in life.
Now, Drake, you have mentioned envisioning the gold and the purple on the field at Lindsey Nelson Stadium, and it is a fantastic vision.
Okay.
The question is, there's a little difference in Mount Pleasant High School and Lindsey Nelson Stadium, because Lindsey Nelson Stadium is not owned by the school system. It is owned by the county. So my question is it going to be just a green field with paint?
Okay, so let us know what's going on in the middle of that field. We want to know what's going to be.
Hey, let's remember one thing first. It's red, white, and blue out here. Don't forget
that. And I will say Mount Pleasant's field is one of my even in mock-up.
It's so pretty.
It is. That red just pops.
It's really good.
Even 2 years ago when I made the fake post on April Fool's Day about y'all getting red turf.
Yes.
I was like, I kind of like it.
Yes.
I I wanted that too.
I'm just saying, it would've been
a
cool.
Boise State kind of
It would've been cool.
here in Mount Pleasant.
But tell us about Lindsey
yes,
Nelson.
we are looking at the mock-ups right now. I have the mock-ups for Columbia Central and Spring Hill High School. We've already signed the MOU with the county park systems.
Perfect.
So it is a done deal as far as them getting turf. Now we have to come back to the table. It will be a joint effort. Now I will say this. We use that field more than anyone else.
Sure.
So
You are the primary tenant, as they call it in the sports world.
That is correct. Al Ray, who is over the county park systems, he absolutely understands that. He has not given us a whole lot of parameters, so I really think there's going to be some purple and gold.
Well, and I certainly agree that that's the case, and I hope so, but one of the things that's cool about Maury County Park is the ability to put the big Spring Hill Columbia logo at midfield when it's that game or something like that. So you never know. But either way, we know it's going to look great no matter what because this green is just perfect.
Yes.
Yes. And thank you, Lisa Ventura, for giving me something to have a conversation with Al Ray about on Monday. I will look forward to making that call.
I believe the conversation is not next week, but the week after.
So,
I think it's like first week in September is when
It might could be something.
Maury County and our towns and the folks who run them, and you guys have done a fantastic job doing just that, and we wish you the best of luck throughout the rest of this year and looking forward to that bicentennial celebration.
There you go.
Thank y'all
Thank
for
you
having
guys.
us.
Thank you guys.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Superintendent.
Thank you.
Great job. Thank you all for visiting with us.
All right, we're going to take a break as we like to do here. And when we come back, Drake, it's going to be a lot of fun. We've got more game day coming up. Centennial, Spring Hill on the gridiron. So stick here with us or go watch them. You can go watch them on Front Porch Sports Network. We'll be right back after this.
Hello, I'm Barbara Lincoln with Holland's Pharmacy. You may have heard our previous commercials about compression hosiery that we carry at Holland's Pharmacy. Well, we've recently expanded into a full line of knee braces, back, wrist, ankle, and other support wear. We will gladly help you get just the right fit for these items and, of course, special order items to ensure the proper fit. Come see us at Holland's Pharmacy, 1608 Hatcher Lane, or call us at 931-388-4233. 388-4233.
Brown's Body Shop, 1505 Nashville Highway in Columbia or 129 Alpha Drive in Franklin, is here to serve Murray and Williamson County. We have over 50 years of business with all the experience combined. All insurance claims, as well as unibody and frame repairs and glass claims are welcomed. Call today for selected insurance companies. 931-381-4915 Columbia and Franklin 615-794-1959. Or check us out at www.brownsbodyshop.com.
Hey, this is Derek Ransom with 10 Pin Alley, voted #1 family entertainment center in Murray County. We offer 32 bowling lanes, giant arcade, laser tag, bumper cars, and a full cafe and bar menu. We also specialize in group events, kids and adult birthday parties, company parties, sports team parties, and holiday parties. We're located at 322 East James Campbell Boulevard in Columbia. Call us today at 931-381-BOWL or visit us at 10pin.com. 10 Pin Alley, it's where the good times roll.
If your car was damaged in an auto accident, chances are you would fix the car. So why wouldn't you give the same attention to yourself? After all, your spine received the same impact as your vehicle. Untreated whiplash traumas to the spinal column may lead to conditions such as headaches, numbness in the arms, neck and back pain, or even arthritis of the spine. The doctors at the Dr. Gill Center specialize in detecting and treating such injuries that are a result of an auto accident. Call today to schedule your consultation at 615-794-0800 or go to callmepainfree.com.
We always get the question, what is Caledonian? That's easy. We're a full financial services firm. Who is Caledonian? Well, that's a little more interesting. Monty has an economics background. Daisy and Perry come from the banking world. Gay is an accountant, and Thomas has science and business degrees. Blair was a small business owner. Finally, I'm Becky Price, and I have a background in education. Together, we make up Caledonian Financial in historic downtown Columbia.
Securities and investment advisory services offered through NBC Securities Incorporated. Member FINRA and SIPC.
Looking for convenience? Try Quick Mart convenience stores, conveniently located all across Murray County, southern Middle Tennessee, and North Alabama. Whether stopping in on your way to work for coffee and a biscuit, taking a plate lunch to go, or grabbing something cold to drink after a long hot day at work, there's always one nearby. Quick Mart convenience stores, conveniently located all across southern Middle Tennessee and North Alabama. Proudly serving Shell gasoline.
Welcome back in, folks, to Murray County Public Schools Game Day Jamboree Edition, going all the way through the ball games, which is very weird, very odd. Normally, we would be off the air when they kick off. Not this week.
Normally would be off, and they'd have the play-by-play on, but...
And they have play-by-play.
Since this is a Jamboree, and we've got all these celebrities like Coach Hartsfield and these two cats over here that play for them from Mount Pleasant, the hosting team, Mount Pleasant High School. We're going to talk right through the game, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, Coach Hartsfield, you got the man right here next to you, Murray County Public Schools Athletic Director Chris Pointer. What about this field, man?
I hear Dr. Dre playing right now. Is anybody else hear that?
Oh yeah, it's playing.
Yeah, you hear it.
Give me. Besides Dr. Dre, give me a little insight on this field, man. I mean, it's the talk of the town.
Yeah, no doubt. A year ago, after we had a little bit of success, the right people had a vision, to really take the next step in athletics, and Chris Pointer, obviously beside me, was a big part of that, and school board members, and Wayne Lindsay and Ned Rich on my staff. We really want to just take it to the next level. And these guys got together and kind of got everybody involved and on board, Miss Ventura and all the supporters, and saw that there's a major need for athletic updates in the county. And so I think, we believe we were kind of the needle movers on all this.
And then we had the Shaw Sports Turf. His name's Jake McIntosh. He was up here on the stage earlier, and he was just talking about the connection between the Shaw Sports Turf people and the Murray County Public School systems, and how, pardon the pun, but how seamless they kind of work together. And because this is a huge project. I mean, you've got to admit, between the softball field right back here, the baseball field just here at Mount Pleasant, and then starting out with Battle Creek up there. Yeah. I mean, it's a big undertaking for Murray County Public Schools and the sports turf people to get together on this.
Yeah, absolutely, and it was well organized, really, from the top down all the way through. It was a smooth process. Like I said, Mr. Hughes was also a big part in this with Chris and organizing all this stuff and construction and getting trucks in and out. And
200 trucks of dirt came off this field.
It felt like it only took them 30 days. I don't know how long it took, but it didn't take long.
And you can see the other end zone from here now. Before, because of the crown, you couldn't really see the end zone. You know what I mean? But you guys can see that end zone down there.
So it's definitely, they know all the calls and leadership standpoint. Both of these guys, Avery kind of leads the back. He's my coach on the field on the back end, and Evan and Derek Ridenauer are kind of the guys in the front that get us lined up. So, there's a lot of trust there from me to them, and just good to see we have a bigger, stronger team. So I think we'll win a little bit differently. Maybe not as explosive, but can be, more dominant, throughout the game.
Well, it's a big night here at Mount Pleasant High School. I mean, look at all these folks here, and you guys are going to be center stage the last game of the night, right?
Yes, sir. Looking forward to it.
So Columbia Central High School is going to come out and go up against CPA, and we know what kind of athletes CPA has. And Lawrenceburg's coming from a little bit south up here. They're not going to want to be pushed around either by any means, because they take, as Coach Hartsfield knows, his own family will tell him that Lawrence County any high school out of Lawrence County takes their high school sports serious. So
yeah, they do. But it's a 5A school, and it's a good matchup for us just to prepare for the season because they can show us things size and athletically, about as big as we can see. So. Anyways, I'm good if we're done.
Yeah, we're getting some running.
I've said everything I need to say.
We're going to cut these cats loose. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Coach.
Go get dry somewhere.